against the beating of fear in my heart. Something I can never show. I'm never defeating what lies in the dark. Hiding in the truth of how far it goes, how deep it flows. Nobody knows, nobody knows. Invisible, invisible. Nobody knows. I'm battling my demons, bury them so deep inside of my mind. Trying to find some peace in pain without a meaning in my life. I'm battling my demons tonight.
Torn apart by the undertow. Another loss is another blow. The loneliness in this bucket is all I know. If I could set fire to this vulture in my soul, watch it glow and call it art. Maybe the sickness would leave my heart. But until then I won't hold my breath again. Bikini bottoms wearing thin, I'm going in.
I'm battling my demons, bury them so deep inside of my mind. Trying to find some peace in pain without a meaning in my life. I'm battling my demons tonight.
I'm prepared to die right where I stand. Cold-blooded killer with my sword in hand. I won't let these demons tell me who I am.
Get the fuck out of my head. I'm battling my demons, bury them so deep inside of my mind. Trying to find some peace and pain without a meaning in my life. I'm battling my demons tonight. I'm battling my demons tonight.
Hello. Hold on. Hello. I am still sick, but I am here because today is I didn't know it was happening today. But there's something very important happening today that we're going to get to in just a second. This is very poignant for today. Something very important is happening today, and unfortunately it was dubbed Biden's Big Boy Press Conference, because that was a good idea for the Biden team to call it a Big Boy Press Conference. Hold on, something's going on.
2 times looking worrisome to him. He felt that he could not, believe that talking point, that it was just
Here's
one
today's Jeffrey.
bad night,
I
that
gotta
he
figure
had
out my
seen
computer.
Biden twice, and that this was not just a bad night. Really fascinating stuff, Lindsay. One other lawmaker telling myself and Will Staken, who did this reporting, that she had seen Biden 4 times in person over the past year and had noticed that decline. She was so concerned at one point, Lindsay, she said she privately raised concerns to White House staffers, joking with them that they had to, quote, keep Biden stitched together until November. So really just some
They're not
fascinating
helping
reporting on
themselves,
how there
dude. You say
potentially were
this
some
shit,
concerns, how
and
Biden
it is-
potentially was not looking so great even before
God.
the debate, and how that is shaking out now, Lindsay.
And this obviously goes to the belief among some that the debate was not an isolated event, although the president says it was. Do you think that tonight, potentially having one good night,
This is important, and I think that everybody should watch
counter
this.
potentially one bad night?
Well, you've heard from those that have
Big
been
things
reaching
like
around
this, he's going to
lawmakers, all
address
week, that potentially
the
it
last-
will not be enough. But it does seem, Lindsay,
I don't know how
every
far
single
he's going to
time
address.
Someone comes out to say, "Hey, I've." Think about
I
the op-ed
think-
from George Clooney. He said that the Biden at the debate
Bro.
was the Biden at the fundraiser that he hosted weeks ago. Now you have multiple attendees at the White House, lawmakers.
Who gives a
like I
fuck what
said,
George
former
Clooney
White
thinks?
House,
I don't
White House
understand.
official telling me the Biden that they saw just 2 weeks before the debate was the Biden they saw at the debate.
I don't understand
So it is the
who
same
gives a fuck
idea
about
that it's
yeah,
not
he's one of the
one
biggest
bad night
Democratic
in the
donors, but like,
President Biden, his presidency,
who
and his
fucking
campaign
cares
in
about
another
what George
potential
Clooney has to
make-or-break
think?
moment. The president is about to hold his first full news conference in 8 months amid growing pressure from some members within his own
Oh, is it starting?
to withdraw from the race against him.
Oh, here we go.
President Biden will be live here, unscripted, taking questions
I think it's starting. Music, unless that music has been, I've had it muted. Oh boy. His entire cabinet is already there, so it has to be starting soon.
Earlier today, the president's top campaign aides went to Capitol Hill to meet with Senate Democrats behind closed doors, trying to ease their concerns despite the turmoil of the last 2 weeks.
Turkey
and the
loves
debate.
Trump. No, they don't.
Tonight, a new
No
ABC
one.
News Washington Post poll, also conducted with Ipsos, showing President Biden and Donald Trump essentially tied. Trump at 47, Biden 46.
These early polls
The poll
don't mean
also
jack
shows Vice
shit,
President
dude.
Kamala Harris doing
It's
slightly
never-
better in a hypothetical
You wanna know who
matchup
else was,
against Trump. Harris 49, Trump 46.
This is hilarious. That's hilarious, though. You know who else was in the lead in 2020? Trump.
Where this is.
Trump's been in the projected lead every single time he's ran.
We have seen the president come on a stage like this
So-
alone to face reporters, and he is under an intense microscope here tonight. The
Microscope.
president well aware of that, David.
Barry Bruce, our chief White House correspondent, as we continue to watch this room, reporters in the room who are gathered now standing along with others. And here comes
there he
President
is.
Biden after the NATO summit in Washington. Let's
There he is.
Well, good evening.
Starting.
We just concluded this year's NATO summit.
He
The
literally
consensus
is.
among the members was it was a great success. So especially
I'm
momentous
watching
because
too.
it represented the 75th year, the most important military defense alliance in the world.
Come here.
History of the world. We should never forget.
Do you not-
that
you
NATO
don't
grew out of
see
the wreckage of
Biden
World
on
War
screen?
II, the
He's
most
literally
destructive
here.
war in history.
Yeah, you're way
The
behind.
idea was to create an alliance
You're way behind.
of free and democratic nations that would commit themselves to a compact of collective defense. Standing together, they knew we'd all be safer. An attack on one would be treated as an attack on all. And it's worked because a would-be aggressor knows if they attack one of us, they'll be attacked by all of us. Sending that message is the best way to deter aggression and prevent wars in the first place. For those who thought NATO's time had passed, they got a rude awakening.
People fucking like,
Fools
haha, he's
invaded
reading off a
Ukraine.
teleprompter. Like,
Some of
bruh.
the oldest
Like, bruh, what
and
the fuck
deepest
do you?
fears in
Everybody
Europe
reads off a
roared back to
teleprompter.
life.
It's such a
Because
weird
once again,
thing to.
A murderous madman
Trump
was
reads
on
off
the
a
march.
teleprompter.
But this
Obama
time,
did.
no
Everybody
one
did.
cowered in appeasement, especially the United States. We collected intelligence that Russia was planning to invade Ukraine months before the invasion. I directed the intelligence community to be a significant amount of intelligence be declassified so I could start building an international coalition to oppose the invasion. Then in February, some of you remember, I warned the world that the invasion was imminent. I rallied a coalition of 50 nations from Europe to Asia to help Ukraine defend itself. Many foreign policy experts thought as Putin amassed Russian forces just 100 miles north of Kyiv, the capital of Ukraine, but Putin thought it was the mother home of Russia. The capital would fall in less than a week. But the Ukrainian people, backed by a coalition to help build, stopped them. Today, Kyiv still stands, and NATO stands stronger than it has ever been. During the week of this summit, several heads of states made it a point in their statements to thank the United States and to thank me personally for all that NATO has achieved. NATO is not only stronger, NATO is bigger because we led the charge to bring in Finland and Sweden into the alliance, and it makes a gigantic difference. Excuse me. Meanwhile, my predecessor has made it clear he has no commitment to NATO. He's made it clear that he would feel no obligation to honor Article 5. He's already told Putin, and I quote, "Do whatever the hell you want." In fact, the day after Putin invaded Ukraine, here's what he said. It was genius. It was wonderful. Some of you forgot that, but that's exactly what he said.
I didn't
But
forget.
I made it clear a strong NATO is essential to American security. And I believe the obligation of Article 5 is sacred. And I would remind all Americans, Article 5 is invoked only once in NATO's long history, and that was to defend America after 9/11. I made it clear that I will not bow down to Putin. I will not walk away from Ukraine. I will keep NATO strong. That's exactly what we did, and exactly what we'll continue to do. Now, the future of American policy is up to the American people.
Look at all these fucking
This is much more than a
losers.
political question. It's more than that.
Yeah, he's
It's a
gonna see you
national
guys.
security issue.
Don't worry, he's gonna see you.
Don't reduce this to the usual testament that people talk about, issues of being a political campaign. It's far too important. It's about the world we live in for decades to come. Every American must ask herself or himself, is the world safer with NATO? Are you safer? Is your family safer? I believe the American people know. The answer to all those questions is yes. And I believe the American people understand that America is stronger because of our alliances. I believe the American consensus from Truman to Reagan to me still holds.
Look at all these
today.
fucking. Do you don't know what you're talking?
America
Everybody who's saying
cannot
no
retreat from the world.
can't read. It's
We
like,
must lead the world.
bruh.
We're our indispensable nation, as Madeleine Albright wrote. Now let me turn to 3 other key issues. Just this morning, we had a great economic report showing inflation is down. Overall prices fell last month. Core inflation is the lowest it's been in 3 years. Prices are falling for cars, appliances, and airfares. Grocery prices have fallen since the start of the year. We're going to keep working to take down corporate greed to bring those prices down further. Meanwhile, Trump's calling for a 10% tariff on everything Americans buy, including food from overseas, vegetables, and other necessities. And economists tell us that would cost the average American working family another $2,500 a year. It's a tax of $2,500 a year. Second, our efforts to secure the border, the southern border, is working. After Trump killed the bipartisan effort to secure the border, Republicans and Democrats had worked
There he
on
is. There's the
because
boy.
he thought it would benefit me and make him a loser. Republicans walked
Don't
away.
worry, so is Joe Biden.
So I took
He was late
executive
as well.
action last month.
But he's here now.
Consequence, working with Mexico, border encounters have gone down over 50%.
It says big boy press
lower
conference.
today than when Trump
Can't believe
left
they're fucking
office.
calling it that. It's fucking
Third, for months,
press
the United
secretaries
States
kept calling it a
has been
big boy
working to
press
secure a
conference. It's
ceasefire
like,
in
it's
Gaza.
not.
to bring the hostages home,
It makes you sound like you're
create
going
a
to.
path
He's going to come on
for peace and stability in the Middle East.
and
6 weeks ago, I laid out a detailed plan in writing,
and prove that he can tie his shoes. Although that would be
endorsed by the
pretty
UN Security Council, the G7.
reassuring.
That framework is now agreed on by both Israel and Hamas. So I sent my team to the region to hammer out the details. These are difficult, complex issues. There's still gaps to close.
I didn't know this was happening
We're
today.
making progress.
So
The trend is positive. And I'm determined to get this
That's
deal
why
done
we
and
are
bring an end to this war
watching.
which should end now. Let me
Oops.
conclude where I began.
I didn't mean to vote at all.
We're the United
Of course,
States
people
of
are.
America.
Look at this.
We are the indispensable nation. Our leadership matters. Our partnerships matter. This
There you go,
moment
there's the
matters.
emote.
We must rise to meet it. With that, I'll take your questions. I've been given a list of people to call on here. Reuters, Jeff Mason.
The fact that fucking Ducey is here is fucking
Mr.
joke.
President, your political future has hung over the NATO summit a little bit this week. Speaker Pelosi made a point of suggesting that your decision on whether to stay in the race was still open. George Clooney and a handful of lawmakers have called on you
No,
to step
that's
aside.
the right.
Reuters is
Who gives a
reporting tonight that
fuck
UAW
about
leadership is
what
concerned
George
about your
Clooney has
ability
to say?
UAW just endorsed me, but go ahead.
Thank you. My question for you is, how are you incorporating these developments into your decision to stay?
I don't give a fuck about what
And
George Clooney says.
Separately, what concerns do you have about Vice President Harris's
oh,
ability
me,
to
you,
beat
us?
Donald Trump if she
Wuss?
were at the top of the ticket?
Look,
Bus?
I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president. So let's
What?
start there. Number one.
What?
The fact is that the consideration
What did he
is
say?
that I think I'm the most qualified person to run for president.
What is he?
I beat him once, and I will beat him again. Secondly,
What did he say? I don't know what
the
he said.
idea, I served in the Senate a long
Some
time.
names mixed. Yeah.
The idea
Old
that
guy is old. Ooh.
senators
But,
and congressmen running for office worry about the ticket.
of course, like,
Not
but people are
unusual.
gonna look at that and be like,
And I
"Look,
might
he's
add,
unfit for president." Like, oh my
least
God, this old guy is old.
5 presidents
I don't
running
think,
or
and I don't
incumbent
think anybody
presidents
thinks that he is gonna
had lower numbers
finish
than
his
I
second
have
term if he wins.
now.
He's gonna step
Maybe.
down for sure.
So there's a long way to go in this campaign. And so
Trump was next in the sentence.
I'm
Yeah.
just going to keep moving.
Well, exactly.
Keep moving. And because, look, I got more work to do. We got more work to finish. There's so much, we made so much progress. Think about it.
Realize what?
Think about where we are economically relative to the rest of the world. Name me a world leader who wouldn't want to trade places with our economy. We've created over 800,000 manufacturing jobs, 1.5 million. I mean, so things are moving. We got more to go. Working class people still need help. Corporate greed is still at large. The corporate profits have doubled since the pandemic. They're coming down, and so I'm optimistic about where things are going. Danny Kemp, AFP.
It's very low. I mean, I'm not going to argue with that.
Thank you, Mr. President. I wanted to ask you about your.
I just think I don't know, man.
President's Zelensky and
I'm
Putin
so
earlier today. And you now have sort of
I'm
your
so
key
conflicted
allies, including
because
the
like
Prime Minister, the
I
President
don't
of
want
France,
Trump at
and
all.
the German Chancellor having to
And
step
it
in
seems
make
like
excuses for you on that.
this is just this
Officials
is not
here
a
are
hard
saying off
choice,
the
but it's a
record
hard
that your
choice.
decline has become noticeable. Hasn't this now, frankly, become damaging for America's standing in the world? Thank you.
Did you see any damage to our standing in my leading this conference? Have you seen a more successful conference? What do you think? And the Putin piece, I was
That's
talking
their
about
kind of
Putin, and I said,
evil kind of
now,
deal. Yeah,
very
I mean, we're gonna be looking at
said,
some
Putin, I
documents
said, no,
in just a
I'm
bit
sorry,
after this.
And then I had 5 other names. Look,
We're gonna be looking
the
at
idea
this
anybody suggests
after
that
because this
we haven't
this
had an incredibly
this
successful conference.
people want to vote for this.
How
I'm
many
just
times did you hear
moving on.
in that conference? I know it sounds
There's a
too
fucking
self-serving,
convicted
but
felon and a pedophile,
other leaders
and I'm
had to
saying that
say
with my whole ass chest.
and thanking me, saying the reason we're
I'm
together
saying that
because
with my
Biden-
whole fucking chest,
Biden
dude.
did the following. Look, folks, this is well, anyway.
We get
I
cat litter
thought it was the
and
most
pads.
successful conference I've attended in a long time.
Just 2
Find
boxes
me
of cat litter.
a world leader who didn't think it was. Next one.
This is a lie by the woke media. True.
Nancy Cordes,
You're right.
CBS.
Thank you, Mr. President. You mentioned other instances in history where presidents have faced a challenge, but what makes this moment in history so unique is that it is not your enemies who are calling on you to reconsider your decision to stay in the race. It's your friends, supporters, people who think you've done a great job over the past 4 years. Have you spent time thinking about what it would mean for your legacy, which you've worked decades to build, if you stay in the race, despite the concerns that voters say they have, and you lose to someone who you yourself have argued is unfit to return to the Oval Office?
Well, look,
Be a first politics stream? No, not a first.
I'm not in this.
First
for
in a
my legacy.
while. First, I think we watched the State of the Union on stream.
As you recall, understandably, many of you and many economists thought my initial initiatives that I put forward can't do that. It's going to cause inflation.
I think no matter where you fall in the political spectrum, you need to watch
What are
this.
you hearing now?
We're 4 months away from the election. Okay,
16 economic.
that is simultaneously like so far away, and the closest we've ever been, and it'll only be closer tomorrow, and then the next day. And so we need to watch this shit, whether or not it makes you upset or sad or mad. Right? This is something that every American should be educated on, and that is who the fuck is running and what they're saying.
I don't remember much trickling down
So
on his kitchen table.
this needs to be watched.
Middle class people and working class people need help. And so what happened is I decided to was able to implement as president what I believed when I was a senator. And that is that
And anybody says that, oh, he's stumbling, he's muttering, blah blah blah. Like, yeah, it's a stutter that he's had since birth, accentuated by age. So I don't want to hear that. I only mentioned it because I saw someone say it in the fucking chat, and they're gonna inevitably say it later because they have one fucking talking point. Because the only thing that the right has against Biden is, oh, he's old, oh, he stutters, when they're fucking pushing a fucking convicted felony, 34 times over, who's a fucking pedophile, who is a child rapist, and I'm saying that with my chest.
It's time, for example, if I'm reelected, we're going to make sure that
Oh yeah.
kept at
They're
5%
fucking. The
increases.
YouTube chat is useless anyway.
Apartments and the like and homes are limited to 5%. We're going to make a lot
Like any of the
changes.
opinions in this chat are
because we're going to continue to
Null
grow
and void.
this economy. And by the way, remember how I got so roundly criticized for being so pro-union, not labor, union. Well, guess what? I've been the most pro-union labor president in history. Not a joke. And guess what?
Makes me cranky, and I think that it should.
Study. When unions do better,
Because-
everybody does better. Everybody does better.
True.
And we talk about how, for example, when I
If
went-
politics don't
remember
make you
when we
mad,
talked about beginning
then
the
there's no
computer chip
reason
industry
for
back
you
in
to
the United
vote.
States, used to be
Right?
40% of the industry.
Does that make
We invented
sense?
the
Maybe I'm
chip.
not saying it right.
40% of the
I
industry
just feel
in
like
the United
you have
States.
to be passionate.
Former presidents decided that the best way to do it is find the cheapest labor in the world.
But he was a
Send
good
the product
president.
over there
That's
and
my
report
that's my
the
thing.
product was.
He's done a lot.
So what I do?
He's just old.
I was told not to go over to Europe. I mean to Asia, including Europe. but
I just
Asia.
think that
I remember going to.
I think that
South Korea,
his age
convincing them to invest
very show.
$20 billion. The United
better would have
States
been a
to
better
build
word.
computer
He would have been. I think.
And I
Yeah,
asked
I
why
agree.
they finally decided to do
I
it.
think.
And the answer was because you have the safest economy.
I mean,
in the
4
world,
years later,
and you have the best workers in the world.
he's 81.
So the whole idea
Right.
here is we've
He's
invested
aging
over
rapidly,
$50 billion in
and it's
investment
noticeable,
in computer chip
and it's
manufacturing. Just
normal.
coming in the bean.
and we need an
None
age.
of you thought that would happen.
There's an age minimum.
None of you thought that would
There needs to be an age
happen. It's
cap.
happening. It's happening. It's going to grow.
Has to be.
economies. All-
Has
and
to be
by
an
the
age
way,
cap.
Red states and blue
Cap.
states. Matter of fact, there's as much in red states as in blue states. I've made no distinction. So my generic point is that the idea that we can't continue to build and grow the economy, make it fairer. Like I said,
No, definitely not.
from my standpoint,
And the thing is that
when the middle class does well,
when that
when the whole
a
economy
president is at least
Pull up a
working
shelf,
hard,
if they do well,
when it does
people
show
start paying their taxes.
that they are stressed. Like, let's look at Obama.
Your Vice President Kamala
Let's
Harris
look at
would be
Obama.
ready to serve on day
Obama.
one. Can you elaborate on that? What is it about her attributes and her accomplishments over the last
Let-
4
let's
years
start
that make her ready
versus-
to serve on day one if necessary?
Versus.
First of all, the way
Let's see what
she's
pops
handled
up.
the issue of freedom of women's bodies
Look at
to
this.
have control over their bodies.
Look at this.
Secondly, her ability
Look
to
at
handle
this.
almost any issue on the board.
8 years.
This was a hell of a prosecutor.
He looks like he
She was
fucking
the
aged
first black
40.
person and in the
That is a
Senate, she was
president who
I wouldn't have
worked
picked her unless I
hard.
thought she was qualified
You're
to
gonna
be
look at
president.
a picture of Donald
From the
Trump in
very beginning.
2016
I made no bones
versus
about it.
2020. He looks
She was
exactly the
qualified
same
to be
because he didn't
president.
work at all.
That's why I picked her.
Didn't work at all.
Felicia Schwartz, Financial Times.
Not a single stressor
Mr. President.
in his life at that and when
Presidency
as
is
he
the
was
most
president.
straining job in the world, and it's 24/7. How can you say you'll be up for that next year, in 2 years, in 4 years, given the limits you've acknowledged that you have today?
The limits I've acknowledged I have.
There's been reporting that you've acknowledged that you need to go to bed earlier and your evening around 8.
That's not true. Look, what I said was, instead of my every day starting at 7 and going to bed at midnight, it'd be smarter for me to pace myself a little more. And I said, for example, the 8, 7, 6 stuff, instead of starting a fundraiser at 9 o'clock, start at 8 o'clock. People get to go home by 10 o'clock. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about, and if you look at my schedule since I made that stupid mistake in the campaign, in the debate, I mean, my schedule has been full bore. I've done, where's Trump been? Riding around in his golf cart, filling out his scorecard before he hits the ball? I mean, look, he's done virtually nothing. And I have, I don't know how many, don't hold me to it, roughly 20 major events. Some with thousands of people showing up. And so I just think it's better. I always have an inclination, whether I was playing sports or doing politics, just to keep going, not stop. I just got to just pace myself a little more. Pace myself. And the next debate, I'm not going to be traveling into 15 time zones a week before. Anyway, that's what it was about. That's what it was about. And by the way, even with that, I love my staff, but they add things all the time. At the very end, I'm catching hell from my wife for that. Anyway. I'm sorry, Zeke Miller, Associated Press.
Thank you, Mr. President. Two questions for you. First, on the NATO summit, President Zelensky, in your meeting with him, he pressed you to lift your limitations on the Ukrainian use of American weapons, saying that, in his public remarks afterwards, saying that Ukraine cannot win the war unless those limitations are lifted. Are you reconsidering your position on that? And then secondly, following up on Felicia's question there, leaders of your own party have said that they're not worried about that debate. They're worried about the next bad night and the bad night after that. How can you reassure the American people that you are up to the task and that there won't be more bad nights at a debate stage or somewhere else?
First thing about Zelensky asking for the ability to strike deep into Russia. We've allowed Zelensky to use American weapons in the near term, in the near or abroad, into Russia. Whether or not he should be attacked. For example, should Zelensky, he's not. If he had the capacity to strike Moscow, strike the Kremlin, would that make sense? It wouldn't. The question is, what's the best use of the weaponry he has, the weaponry we're getting to him? I've gotten a more long-range capacity, as well as defensive capacity. And so our military is where I'm following the advice of my commander-in-chief, the chief of staff of the military, as well as the Secretary of Defense and our intelligence people. And we're making a day-to-day basis on what they should and shouldn't go, how far they should go in. That's a logical thing to do. Second question related to
Bad nights, sir. How can you reassure the American people that you won't have more bad nights, whether they be on a debate stage or it's a matter of foreign policy?
Well, I tell you what, the best way to assure them is the way I assure myself. And that is, am I getting the job done? Am I getting the job done? Can you name me somebody who's got more major piece of legislation passed in 3.5 years? I created 2,000 jobs just last week. So if I slow down, I can't get the job done. That's a sign that I shouldn't be doing it. But there's no indication of that yet. None. Who I got here?
I'm listening. I'm seeing something that I haven't seen before.
Merrick, Pulaski Radio.
Thank you, Mr. President. How are you?
I'm well.
The elections in the US have consequences around the world. You have pretty high standing in Europe. I just asked President Macron about you, and he said we are happy to have him as the president of the United States.
You don't want to throw away what it... Yeah,
But
exactly, dude.
there's a concern.
Total dog shit.
Total. Many people in Poland across Europe
the double standard
are
is
worried
nuts.
that the former president may win the election. And there's a lot of concern that Donald Trump may weaken NATO, stop
He will.
supporting Ukraine, or push
He would
Ukraine
fully
to
pull out.
give up territories to
He would
Russia.
stop supporting Ukraine.
And yourself was warning just 2 minutes ago about it.
And he would
So my
continue to
question
support
is,
Israel.
Do you think that Europe will be left on its own if Donald Trump
And again, I
wins the
cannot
election?
stress this enough.
And what's your advice?
Donald
to
Trump
European
is a
leaders
convicted felon,
to
34 times
prepare
over.
for
He
possible
cannot
US
enter
disengagement?
Well, look,
any country in Europe. He cannot go to Australia. He cannot go to China. He cannot go to Japan. He cannot go to Russia. He can't go anywhere.
I'm not handing any money.
How can you be a president and not be well traveled?
European allies.
And it's
Often
going
say,
to
"Joe, don't run."
more.
What I hear them say is, "You've got to win. You can't let this guy
It'll
come
more so embolden his isolationist idea of what he wants for America to be. He wants to. He's turning America
said in one of his rallies,
into
how this recently,
1940s Germany
NATO,
and modern
I
day
just learned about
North
it.
Korea.
Something to that.
That's what he wants to do. That's what
Foreign
Trump
policy's
wants to
never been
do.
his strong point. And he seems to have an affinity.
This
to
Project
people who are
2025 shit
authoritarian.
is going to help him do that.
That worries, as I tell you, from Poland, that worries Europe. That worries Poland. And nobody, including the people of Poland, think that if he wins in Ukraine, he's going to stop in Ukraine. That that's going to be the end of it. And so what I can say is, I think I'm the best qualified person to do the job, to make sure that Ukraine does not fall, that Ukraine succeeds, that the European alliance stays strong.
I wonder if anybody's going to press
You
him
may
about
recall,
Israel.
no one was talking about Finland joining NATO. I remember talking to Putin right after we got elected in Geneva, and he was talking about what we should do. We couldn't be in Eastern Europe, etc. And I said, you're looking for the Finlandization of Ukraine. I said, you're going to get the NATOization of Finland. And about 4 weeks later, I got a call. No, that's not true. Probably 5 months later, from the president of Finland, could he come and see me? In my office, I invited him to the Oval Office.
See right there.
We sat down and talked. He said he wanted to join.
That
NATO
right there. He said something that sounded better, and then he realized that it probably wasn't true, and then he corrected himself. Trump would never do that.
I beg your pardon?
What happened?
And so Finland joined NATO. 800-mile border is a significant, and they were already allies, but they weren't part of NATO. And you heard, I
don't know why they haven't brought Ukraine into NATO yet, or at least the UN.
Meeting, but he wouldn't mind being repeated. He said, "We decided in Finland, the people of Finland."
Oh yeah, no, I heard. I wanted to know what
was in our interest
was said
because of the joint ability to be together, to dissuade any attack on Finland. And the same thing with Sweden. It took a lot of selling to some folks,
It was probably fucking Doocy, dude.
In Turkey and other places.
Why the fuck is he here? Do not let Fox News anywhere near press conferences, because they're not news. They're literally not news. They settled a lawsuit years and years ago, claiming themselves that they were an entertainment group,
to support Ukraine,
and that they were not news, so that they wouldn't get in trouble with all the bullshit that they spew every single second of every single day.
Japan and South
So no, they're
Korea.
not news, and they should not be anywhere near press corps.
We talked about AUKUS, and we talked about the relationship between Australia, New Zealand, Japan, South Korea, the United States. We're making the world safer and stronger because we have to deal with the new arrangement that exists in the world. The Cold War is over. The post-war era is over. What is going to replace it? And I respectfully suggest I have a pretty good idea what that should be. I've convinced a lot of people to follow it. And we're just going to get stronger. David Sanger. Where's it?
Thank you, Mr. President.
Be nice, David.
Mr. President, the NATO declaration that was issued yesterday was very notable because it described China as a decisive enabler of the war in Ukraine for its provision of critical goods to the Russians. That's part of a broader partnership that seems to have cemented in place in the past 2 or 3 years. I think one that you were a little bit doubtful of when we asked you about it some time ago. So I'd be interested to know whether you have a strategy now of trying to interrupt the partnership between China and Russia, and whether or not in a second term you would pursue that, if you could describe that strategy to us. And along the way, could you also tell us whether you think, just to follow up on Felicia's question, that if you were in a room with Vladimir Putin again, the way you were 3 years ago, or with President Xi, that a few years from now you will be able to go negotiate with them, handle them one-on-one?
Well, the first part of the question is, we discussed and I raised in the NATO summit, and others raised, the future of China's involvement, what they're going to do, what they're doing with Russia in terms of accommodating, facilitating, They're getting access to additional. They're not supplying weapons themselves. They're supplying mechanisms for them to be able to get weapons. And China's position is basically, and I've spent more time with Xi Jinping than any world leader has, over 90 hours since being vice president all the way through, for real. And by the way, I handed all my notes. But my point is that Xi believes that China is a large enough market that they can entice any country, including European countries, to invest there in return for commitments from Europe to do A, B, C, or D, or not to do certain things. What's happened is we had a long discussion about what we cannot, we have to make clear China has to understand that if they are supplying Russia with information and capacity, along with working with North Korea and others to help Russia in armament, that they're not going to benefit economically as a consequence of that by getting the kind of investment they're looking for. And so, for example, we're in a situation where, and we've reestablished direct contact with China after that, remember the balloon, quote unquote, going down, and all of a sudden thing came to an end? Well, we set up a new mechanism. There's a direct line between Xi and me, and our military has direct access to one another, and they contact one another when we have problems. The issue is that we have to make sure that Xi understands there's a price to pay for undercutting both the Pacific Basin as well as Europe, and as relates to Russia and dealing with Ukraine. And so we, for example, if you want to invest in China, as you know this area really well, you want to invest in China, you have to have a 51% Chinese owner. You have to make sure that you do by their rules. And you don't have the authority, and you have to provide all access to all the data and information you have.
Yeah, that's predatory as
There
fuck.
was a while there, as you recall, the last administration and other administrations, where the access to that market was enticing enough to get companies to come in because they had access to over 1 billion people in a market, not 1 billion, but a lot of people in the market. And so they were doing it. But that got curtailed when we started saying we're going to play by the same rules. For example, the idea they don't abide by the international rules related to subsidizing products by the government funding. So guess what? They're not going to be able to export their electric vehicles to the United States without a significant tariff. Others are doing the same thing around the world. But it is a concern. It is a concern that you have both China, North Korea, Russia, Iran, countries that are not necessarily coordinated in the past, looking to figure out how they can have impact.
Interrupt that impact?
Yes, I do, but I'm not prepared to talk about the detail of it in public. And I think you'll see that some of our European friends are going to be curtailing their investment in Russia. In China, as long as China continues to have this indirect help to Russia in terms of being able to help their economy as well as help them in, as a consequence of that, their ability to fight in Ukraine. The other thing that we talked a lot about is that, and I raised it, and I didn't hear any, I can't swear that everyone agreed because not everyone got to talk about it, but we need a new industrial policy in the West. For example, we talked about how both the EU as well as NATO has to be able to begin to build their own munition capacity, has to be able to generate their own capacity to provide for weapons and the ability to, it came as a surprise to some of us how we had fallen behind in the West in terms of the ability to construct new material, new weaponry, new everything from vehicles to weapon systems. And so one of the things that came out of this was we're going to be meeting again with a number of my colleagues, my European colleagues, is what do we do to increase the capacity of the West, particularly in Europe and Japan, to be able to generate the kind of ability to produce their own weapon systems. Not just for themselves, but to be able to generate that. It's the same, it's what Russia's trying to figure out. That they went to China and they didn't get the weapons, but then they went to North Korea. But we're going to be in a position where the West is going to become the industrial base for it to be able to, the ability to have all the defensive weapons that we need. That was a discussion as well.
I'm not sure you answered on whether you would be ready to go deal with Putin and Xi 2 or 3 years from now.
I'm ready to deal with them now and 3 years from now. Look,
that's a good answer.
Like I said, I'm dealing with Xi right now and direct contact with him. I have no good reason to talk to Putin right now. There's not much that he is prepared to do in terms of accommodating any change in his behavior. And, but there isn't any world leader I'm not prepared to deal with. But I understand the generic point is Putin ready to talk? I'm not ready to talk to Putin unless Putin's ready to change his behavior. And the idea, look, Putin's got a problem. First of all, in this war that he is supposedly have won, and by the way, I think, don't hold me to the exact number, but I think that Russia had 17.3% of Ukraine that they've conquered. Now it's 17.4. I mean, in terms of percentage of territory. They've not been very successful. They've caused horrible damage,
Yeah, that's an
loss of
understatement.
life. But they've also lost over 350,000 troops, military, killed or wounded. They have over 1 million people, particularly young people with technical capability, leaving Russia because they see no future there. They've got a problem. But what they do have control of is they are very good at controlling and running the public outcry that relates to how they use mechanisms to communicate with people. They lie like hell to the constituencies. They lie like hell about what's going on. And so the idea that we're going to be able to fundamentally change Russia in the near term is not likely. But one thing for certain, if we allow Russia to succeed in Ukraine, they're not stopping in Ukraine. I recommend, I know you know this because you've written about it, read Putin's speech after they moved in, what it was all about in Kyiv. It wasn't about just, anyway, read what his objective is. And anyway, but so I think that I'm prepared to talk to any leader who wants to talk, including
He's not finishing his
Putin called me and wanted to
sentences.
talk. Last time I talked to Putin was trying to get him to work on an arms control agreement related to nuclear weapons in space. That didn't go very far. So my point is, I'm prepared to talk to anybody, but I don't see any inclination. There is an inclination on the part of the Chinese to keep in contact with me because they're not sure where this all goes. And look what's happened in Asia. We have strengthened the Asian Pacific area more than anyone else has. We just put together with, today I brought on, I asked our NATO allies that we bring on the group from the South Pacific, Australia, New Zealand, Japan, Australia. I already mentioned Australia. And I met twice now, I think, with the 14 leaders of the Pacific Island nations. And we've slowed down what's going on there. We slowed down China's reach. But there's a lot of work to do. This is a moving target, and I don't take it lightly. Assam from NPR.
Thank you, Mr. President. Asma Khalid with NPR. I have two questions. Earlier, you spoke about the ceasefire plan between Israel and Hamas. We're now looking at 10 months of war, and I'm curious if there's anything
no
that you
war.
feel personally you wish
It's not a war.
you would have done differently.
Because a war
over the course
involves
of the war.
two sides
Then
fighting.
Secondly, if I may,
Israel's
I wanted to ask you
decimating
about
the
your
population of Gaza.
presidential campaign. I
There's no
remember
war.
covering your campaign
Don't
in
call it a war.
2020, and there was a moment where you referred to yourself as a, quote, bridge candidacy, a transition to a younger generation of leaders. I want to understand what changed.
Two things. Let's go back to when you talked about would I have changed anything that's happening with Israel and the Palestinians and the Palestinian movement. The answer is, as you recall, from the very beginning, I went to Israel, but I also got immediate contact with al-Sisi in Egypt. I met with the King of Jordan. I met with most of the Arab leaders to try to get a consensus going as to what had to be done to deal with getting more aid and food and medicine into the Gaza Strip. And we pushed it really hard. And Israel occasionally was less than cooperative, number one.
That is still
The Israeli War Cabinet.
What is understatements, man?
Dealing with Israel since Golda Meir. Some of the reporters around here cover me all the time have heard me say this. The first time I met with Golda Meir, I sat across from her at her desk, and her assistant was Rabin sitting next to me. That's how far back I go. I know Israel well, and I support Israel. But this war cabinet is one of the most conservative war cabinets in the history of Israel. And there's no ultimate answer other than a two-state solution here. And so what was able to be done in terms of the plan I put together was it would be a process for a two-state solution. And we get the Arab nations to, particularly from Egypt all the way to Saudi Arabia, to be in a position where they would cooperate in the transition so that they could keep the peace in Gaza without Israeli forces staying in Gaza. The question has been from the beginning, what's the day after in Gaza? And the day after in Gaza has to be, the end of the day after has to be no occupation by Israel in the Gaza Strip, as well as the ability for us to get in and out as rapidly as you can, all that's needed there. I've been disappointed that some of the things that I put forward have not succeeded as well, like the port we attached from Cyprus. I was hopeful that would be more successful. But that's why when I went to Israel immediately after the massacres that occurred at the hands of Hamas, the one thing I said to the Israelis, and I met with the War Cabinet and with Bibi, don't make the same mistake America made after bin Laden. There's no need to occupy anywhere. Go after the people who did the job. You may recall, I still get criticized for it, but I was totally opposed to the occupation and trying to unite Afghanistan. Once we got bin Laden, we should have moved on, because it was not no one's ever going to unite that country. I've been over every inch of that, not every inch, the entirety from the poppy fields all the way to the north. I said, don't make the same mistake we made. Don't think that's what you should be doing, is doubling down. We'll help you find the bad guys, Sinwar and company. And all this criticism about I wouldn't provide when the weapons they needed. I'm not providing them 2,000-pound bombs. They cannot be used in Gaza or any populated area without causing great human tragedy and damage. But remember what happened when you had the attack on Israel with rockets and ballistic missiles. I was able to unite the Arab nations as well as Europe, and nothing happened. Nothing got hurt. It sent an incredible lesson to what was going on from the Middle East. So there's a lot of things, in retrospect, I wish I had been able to convince the Israelis to do. But the bottom line is we have a chance now. It's time to end this war. Doesn't mean walk away from going after Sinwar and Hamas. And if you notice, you know better than most, there is a growing dissatisfaction on the West Bank from the Palestinians about Hamas. Hamas is not popular now. And so there's a lot of moving parts. I just have to keep moving to make sure that we get as much done as we can toward a ceasefire, and get those. And by the way, look at the numbers. And my numbers are better in Israel than they are here. But then again, they're better than a lot of other people here too. But anyway.
Candidacy in 2020, you referred to yourself as being a bridge candidate for a younger, fresher generation of Democratic leaders, and I wanted to know what changed.
What changed was the gravity of the situation I inherited in terms of the economy, our foreign policy, and domestic division. And I think, I won't put words in anybody's mouth. Most presidential historians give me credit for having accomplished more than most any president since Johnson and maybe before that to get major pieces of legislation passed. And what I realized was my long time in the Senate had equipped me to have the wisdom to know how to deal with the Congress to get things done. We got more major legislation passed that no one thought would happen. And I want to finish it, to get that finished. If tomorrow, if we had a circumstance where there was a lineup and I hadn't inherited what I did and we just moved things along, anyway, it's going to change.
Last question.
Haley Bull, Scripps. Or no, Josh Weingrove, I'm sorry, was the next one. I'll do two more questions.
Thank you, Mr. President. Many of your colleagues, Democrats on the Hill, are watching tonight as they assess what they want to say about your candidacy. I'm wondering how you're thinking of this right now. It seems like your answer is clear, but they're watching how things go tonight, tomorrow in Michigan, next week in Texas and Nevada. Are you thinking that way about how the next week or two goes would inform your...
Am I using that way, you say?
Are you thinking that way about how the next 2 weeks go? Will that affect your decision, or are you fully determined on running in November as the party's nominee?
I'm determined on running, but I think it's important that I allay fears by let them see me out there. Let me see them out. For the longest time it was, Biden's not prepared to sit with us unscripted. Biden's not prepared to, anyway. And so what I'm doing is, and I've been doing, I think we've done over 20 major events from Wisconsin to North Carolina to demonstrate that I'm going out in the areas where we think we can win, where we can persuade people to move our way, or people are already there. And here, look, the other thing is, we have the most extensive campaign organization of anybody's had in a long, long time. We have well over 1,000 volunteers knocking on doors, making phone calls, making tens of thousands of phone calls. We have headquarters, I forget exactly how many, I don't want to cite a number and then find out I'm off, but we have scores of headquarters in all the toss-up states. We're organized, we're moving, and that's awful hard to replace in the near term. And here's the other thing. I was in the Senate a long time. Very proud of what I've done in the Senate. I was chairman of the Foreign Relations Committee for a long time, and I was chairman or ranking member and chairman of the Judiciary Committee.
Yeah, you also wrote the crack house
I'm going to be
bill,
going
so
down to the
not
Johnson
great,
Library. Anyway, I'm going to be going around making the case of the things that I think we have to finish and how we can't afford to lose what we've done or backslide on civil rights, civil liberties, women's rights. There's that little button we have. Control guns, not girls. I mean, the idea we're sitting around. This is where Kamala's so good as well. We're sitting around. More children are killed by a bullet than any other cause of death. The United States of America. What the hell are we doing? What are we doing?
There we go. Keep it
Got
up.
a candidate saying, promise the NRA, don't worry, I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to do anything.
Keep it up.
You got a Supreme Court that is what you might call the most conservative court in American history.
It is.
This is ridiculous. There's so much we can do still. And I'm determined to get it done. It's about freedom. And by the way,
stay angry,
I'll
Joe.
end this. Well, I'm not going to do that. Haley has to come up too. But I remember I made a speech on democracy in Philadelphia at Independence Hall. And I'm not being critical, just observing. The bulk of the press said, what the hell is he talking about that for? Democracy. You did. Democracy is not an issue. Democracy is not an issue. Except the polling data showed 60% of the people knew I was right, thought I was right. I'm not asking you a question. You don't have to answer, obviously. But do you think our democracy is under siege based on this court? Do you think democracy is under siege
100%.
based on Project 2025?
Yes,
Do you think
please
he
talk
means what
about
he
Project
says when he
2025.
says he's going to do away with the civil service, eliminate the Department of Education, make sure, we've never been here before. And that's the other reason why you say hand off to another generation. I've got to finish this job. I've got to finish this job because there's so much at stake.
We've had some discussions over the past few days with your press secretary about the question of health exams. And you said you take a cognitive test every day in this job. Are you open to taking another physical or test before the election? Governor Whitmer of Michigan, for instance, said it wouldn't hurt to take a test.
Well, look, two things. One, I've taken 3 significant and intense neurological exams by a neurologist. In each case, as recently as February. And they say I'm in good shape, okay? Although I do have a little problem with my left foot because it's not as sensitive because I broke my foot and didn't wear the boot. But I'm good.
Okay.
I'm tested every single day about my neurological capacity to do decisions I make every day. You talk to my staff, all of you talk to my staff. Sometimes my staff talks a lot. But the fact of the matter is, I don't think you have them telling you that all the major ideas we've undertaken haven't been in part initiated by me. I remember when the staff and I said, I'm going to go to South Korea, we're going to get the chip. What are you doing? I'm going to get Japan and Korea back together again after essentially having hostilities toward one another since the end of World War II. I'm going to move and see that we can expand. You know, the only thing age does is help you with it, creates a little bit of wisdom if you pay attention. And so the point I'm making is,
that's not the only thing, Joe, but I know what you mean.
That if the neurologist tells me he thinks I need another exam, and by the way, I've laid every bit of the record out, hadn't hidden a thing. You ought to ask Trump for his, okay? I laid it all out. And every single day I'm surrounded by good docs. If they think there's a problem, I promise you, or even if they don't think it's a problem, they think I should have a neurological exam again, I'll do it. But no one's suggesting that to me now. And I'll ask you another question. No matter what I did, no one's going to be satisfied. Did you have 7 docs? Did you have 2? Who'd you have? Did you do this? How many times did you? So
exactly.
I am not opposed if my doctors tell me.
And that's the only thing that
another neurological
the
exam,
fucking
I'll do it.
right
That's
has
where
to
I
go on.
Haley Bull.
Like, you really gonna vote for this guy? The guy who has a medical stutter and is 81 without
on a day-to-day basis when it comes to support for Ukraine.
can choose to
Does
be
that
anyone.
mean you have not closed the door on further
They make it seem like
considering
being old is his
lifting
fault.
restrictions
It's
for US-made
just
weapons
how
inside
time works,
Russia?
dude.
And if I may, your convention is coming up where your delegates are pledged to make you the official nominee If they have second thoughts, are they free to vote their conscience?
Obviously, they're free to do whatever they want, but I get overwhelming support. Overwhelming support. I won, I forget how many votes I won in the primary. Overwhelming. And so tomorrow, if all of a sudden I show up at the convention, everybody says, we want somebody else, that's the democratic process. It's not going to happen.
Even if that means they vote for someone else?
Sure. Look.
I mean,
I'll end this with this.
They were kind of softballs.
I served in the Senate a long time.
Yeah.
I understand the impetus of candidates running for local office and whether they think the topic can help them or not. In my state of Delaware,
I don't.
Which was a very, at least a purple, it was a red state when I started, in terms of where you now talk red and blue. I don't recall most of the Democratic presidents winning my state when I was a candidate. The truth of the matter is I understand the self-interest of a candidate. If they think that, running with Biden at the top is going to hurt them, then they're going to run away. I get it. But so far, go and look at the polling data in their states. Look at the in-depth, and by the way, I think you'd all acknowledge, and you're all experts. I'm not being solicitous about the president. You're experts on this stuff. How accurate does anybody think the polls are these days?
They aren't.
I can give you a series of polls where you have likely voters, me versus Trump, where I win all the time. When the unlikely voters vote, he wins sometimes. The bottom line is all the polling data right now.
It's literally every single time Trump has run.
Started.
3 times, by the way.
I mean, it hadn't started in earnest yet.
He's been in
Most of the
ahead.
time, it doesn't start till after September.
He's been ahead,
after
always.
Labor Day. So, a lot can happen.
He's never won the popular vote.
I'm the best I believe I'm the best qualified to govern. And I think I'm the best qualified to win. But there are other people who could beat Trump too. But it's awful start from scratch. And, we talk about,
scratch, though.
Money raised. We're not doing bad. We
I
got
want to know
about
if Newsom
$220
has
million in the bank. We're doing well. So, with that, you want to follow up on any of that you just asked me?
Yes. You earlier explained confidence in your vice president.
Yes.
If your team came back and showed you data that she would fare better against former President Donald Trump, would you reconsider your decision to stay in the race?
No, unless they came back and said, there's no way you can win. Me. No one's saying that. No poll says that.
Yeah, when he whispers, it's
Thank
so
you.
funny.
This ends tonight's press conference. Thanks, everybody. This concludes.
Respectfully, earlier you misspoke in your opening answer. You referred to Vice President Harris as Vice President Trump. Right now, Donald Trump is using that to mock your age and your memory. How do you combat that criticism from tonight?
How do you combat that?
Listen
right
to
here.
him.
This
Right here.
concludes
This is
tonight's
how you
press
combat that.
conference. Thank you, everybody.
Oh, you're mocking
Thanks,
my
everyone.
age? You're a fucking pedophile. That's how you combat that. The fuck? The fuck? The fuck? Fun of speech impediment? I know. He's just a fucking asshole, dude. Alright, what do you have to say?
In front of fellow Democrats that he is the best person to be the nominee for their party moving forward. He took questions from 10 reporters there, about 55 minutes or so, also gave comments right at the top. This was wide-ranging. He talked about the success of the NATO summit this week, inflation numbers coming down just today, the economy, how many jobs he's created, manufacturing jobs, microchips. He talked about China. He talked about Russia. Israel, the Gaza war, of course, the war in Ukraine, the situation with Vladimir Putin.
I think this is juicy.
Took a number of questions. He was asked about himself, and he did acknowledge the debate performance, calling it a mistake. I don't know whether he was talking about the debate as a whole or one
Joe
particular
Biden.
moment or a couple, but he did use that word
Joe
describing
Biden.
the highly
What's up,
critiqued
Constant?
debate,
Wait,
that first debate
you
that
not
the
at work
White
today?
House, President Biden had asked for earlier in the cycle than ever before in modern politics. He talked about the debate. He talked about the debate that's coming up in September. The next debate scheduled to be here on ABC. He gave his every plan to be
You're doing
there
another
and to
debate?
debate former President Donald Trump again. He was also asked about Vice President Kamala Harris a number of times. He was asked if the situation changes, is she ready?
That was the
to be
perfect way
president
that
on
Joe
day
Biden
one?
could have
He was
done that,
unequivocal
by the
on
way.
that every time he was asked, at one point saying, look at her, what she has
Everybody.
said about freedom of women's bodies.
Look at this. This is the best.
As Vice President Trump. Right now, Donald Trump is using that to mock your age and your memory. How do you combat that criticism from tonight?
Listen to him.
This concludes tonight's press conference. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yes,
everyone.
sir.
Just inside the White House, inside this campaign.
Yes, sir.
Well, David, the White House, a source telling me they feel he knocked it out of the park, that he showed certainly his sophistication on a broad range of issues, including fielding all of those foreign policy questions. They feel that he had a good night here. The question is whether
The
any of
country
that is
will
going to
allow
be
Fallon
enough,
to
because
run
the
for
president
president.
certainly here is digging in. He doesn't seem to want
It's-
to face
it's-
that growing chorus of
You wanna know
dissenters that we
why?
are hearing on Capitol
There-
Hill that
because
continues
here's the
to
thing.
grow, insisting that yes, he just needs insisting that yes, he just needs to continue to show them that he can do this in these unscripted moments. But
Trump
David, the
is
president
something
dismissing still much of their concern, and
that
his
the
answers
founding
have not yet been
fathers
given
or
to the
anyone
Rachel Scott live in Washington. You've been
could
chasing
have
lawmakers.
ever
Any of them
predicted
convinced tonight with this
to
performance?
need to have rules to combat against. It's fucking mind-boggling that it's happening, yes, but it's not wholly like out of, because there's nothing, you know, there's nothing to stop it, because everybody's like, no one's gonna be like that. It'll be fine.
The president's defending his age with 4 months to go.
John Carl, I have just 20 seconds here. Former
How are you
Speaker Nancy
doing,
Pelosi
Constant?
saying he needs
Good
to
to
make
see
this
ya.
decision. Time is running
I'm
short.
just pissed off at the
seemed to
end.
indicate again tonight that the
I
decision's
will
made.
repeat this.
He sure
If
did,
you
David.
aren't
And look, he
pissed
took a
off at
wide
politics,
range of questions,
there's no
complicated
passion
issues,
for you
did
to
fairly
vote
well and all of that, but I think
your
nothing
conscience and
changes
vote
the
with your
bottom
heart.
line, and that is that many
It's pointless.
Democrats think he just can't win in November, and there needs to be a change.
John Carl in Washington. John, our thanks to you, Rachel, and to Mary. That is our coverage of President
You
Biden.
need to be
for now.
outraged
For many
so
of
that
you,
you
World News
can
Tonight is
get-
next, and the ESPYs in their entirety right here on ABC.
You know what I mean?
Good night.
Fuck me.
This has been a special report from ABC News.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Lindsay Davis. We are coming to you with breaking news tonight. The nation's eyes and ears hanging on to President Biden's every word during a freewheeling press conference that concluded a short time ago. It was a critical test and potentially pivotal moment, but wasn't enough to change the minds of those in his own party who would like to see him step aside.
I'm not in this for my legacy. I'm in this to
Constant, are
complete
you
the
at work
job
right
I
now?
started.
The president did not say anything about stepping aside in the race for president. He took the stage tonight after
No.
he wrapped NATO's 75th anniversary summit, which he also hosted, and he took the opportunity
Did you
to
take
warn
today
the
off?
country what
I'd
President
think that
Trump
you'd
said a
be-
few months
you'd be
ago
leaving
about not defending
soon.
NATO
Unless you are, you
allies in the
just pop
face
it
of
in.
Russian aggression.
Meanwhile,
Leave in an hour.
my
Oh, okay.
predecessor has made it
Well,
clear
hello.
he has
Good
no
to see
commitment
ya.
to NATO. He's made it clear
See
that he would
Appleton
feel
today.
no obligation to honor Article 5. He's already told Putin, and I quote, do whatever the hell you want. In fact, the day after Putin invaded Ukraine, here's what he said. It was genius. It was wonderful. Some of you forgot that, but that's exactly what he said.
It was the president's first press conference in nearly 8 months. He had not directly addressed the media since before Thanksgiving. He answered questions for nearly an hour, but the chorus of Democratic lawmakers saying Biden should step aside continues to grow louder as more politicians have shared that sentiment publicly in the past 24 hours. At least 14 House Democrats and one Senator, Peter Welch from Vermont, have now said publicly the president should bow out of the race. But largely, most lawmakers have not publicly stated either way if they support the president as the nominee or not. Joining us now for more is ABC's Mary Alice Parks from the White House. Mary Alice, let's just start by saying, as a result of hearing tonight's press conference,
Bidening,
what are
dude.
your sources telling you about how he fared?
I mean, really mixed reaction, Lindsay. I will tell you that I talked to some top Democratic strategists who did feel like he warmed up as the night went on, that he definitely was able to talk about foreign policy, showed a lot of strength there, was able to defend his record. But look, one senior party official told me it just isn't the perfect presidential presentation that he needed. The reality is, people are going to look at this press conference through the lens that I think they wanted. There's plenty of moments in there for someone who was already convinced that he was perhaps not up for the job to point to. There are other moments, I think, where people who are looking for a reason, Democrats who are looking for a reason to rally behind the president, will be able to point to. I think that the big takeaway for me is that we already know from our poll, 85% of Americans believe that he is too old to do this job. And it is hard for me to see at this point with a press conference like that, him being able to change the minds of the majority of Americans. But when you listen to him talk, he says he knows that he has a challenge in front of him, but he needs to do more events like this, more interviews, more time on the campaign trail to help allay those fears.
He says there's still a lot of time left early in the game there. Mary Alice from the White House, thanks so much. I want to bring back in our ABC News analyst and Politico senior Washington correspondent, Rachel Bade. Rachel, thanks so much for coming back on.
All these fucking women, dude. Get out of
just
here.
minutes after the president's news conference concluded, you're already hearing at least
damn.
one more member of Congress is
fuck?
prepared to ask him to step aside.
That's right, Lindsay. Jim Himes, he's a Democrat from Connecticut, and the significance of Himes coming out is that he is the ranking Democrat of the House Intelligence Committee. This is a very powerful panel that oversees national security, and he says it's time for Biden to go. Just to sort of summarize from the statement he put out, he praised Joe Biden as a remarkable leader of unparalleled public service.
Trump
he
is those
him on a
things.
number of policy issues.
They're so
but he said,
brainwashed.
we must put forth the strongest candidate possible to defeat
they
Trump,
think
and
that
I no longer
everything
believe that is Joe
is
Biden. Look, the
happening to
significance,
him
again, of Himes
is a
coming
witch
out,
hunt,
a lot of
or
other
it's
Democrats are going to
like
see this, and this
a
could potentially inspire them to come out as well.
It's
because
Biden
he is a
using the
member
justice
of the
system
leadership
to
team.
jail
Rachel
his
Bade, would
political
like to
opponents,
come
which
back
is
to
what
you in a
Trump
moment, but I do
would
want to
actually
bring
try
in
and do.
Representative Lloyd Doggett of Austin, Texas. He was the first sitting member of the House to publicly say President Biden should step aside. Congressman, I thank you so much for your time tonight. Did
Finally,
you see
an
anything
old
at
white
all
straight
tonight
man.
during that press conference to make you potentially reconsider your position?
Not really. I thought the president did a good job. I think he clearly is the most qualified person to handle our international relations. But the question before us, is he the most qualified person to turn around the undecided and the independents who have refused to join him over the past year, and now complicated by the setback when we needed a surge that he had during the debate? Every time there's a slip, a Vice President Trump instead of Harris, a Putin instead of Zelensky, people will focus on something that might not have even been noticed at past times. And to the extent over the coming months that all the attention is on whether he is fit and able to do this job instead of on Trump's lies, we will be set back. And I think that's why distinguished members of our caucus, the person who would head the Intelligence Committee, who would head the Armed Services Committee, a range of people that have no ideological conflict about the president, who are scattered across the country, are saying, we see the numbers. And Mr. President, just as you deal with the reality of conflict around the world, deal with the reality of the numbers here. And when you look at those numbers, we don't see a path forward for a Democratic Congress and a White House that is occupied by someone of President Biden's skill, but is instead occupied by a criminal and his gang.
Interestingly, though, tonight he said that he's not seeing that. That he said that basically the thing that would get him out is if his staff came to me and said, look, there's no way for you to win. And then he kind of whispered into the mic, and no one's saying that because that isn't out there. And so do you think that there is contrary evidence to suggest otherwise?
Absolutely. And I must say this is progress with the president. You remember the last time it was he had to have the Lord Almighty come down and tell him. Now we're down to dealing with the basics of the numbers. And if his staff is telling him he's...
They're just recapping. I talk about. So there's another thing I want to... There's a couple more things I want to talk about. Do we want to do the funny things first or the sad things first? Funny or sad first? sad than funny. Okay. So we're going to look at... Ooh, I'm sorry, sweetie. We're going to look at this. This is the Katie Johnson civil case for rape, Trump, Epstein. It's the PDF. That's very good. That's great. That is called that. That this is. All right. This is legal documentation that was released by the judge who presided over this lawsuit. Little backstory. This lawsuit was it was 2015, 2016. Was brought by Katie Johnson, probably not her real name, against Trump and Epstein for what happened on the island, on Pedophile Island. Sorry. She was suing, and a few days before the election in 2016, or it was 2016. A few days before the election, she dropped the case because she got, according to her lawyer, hundreds of death threats from Trump supporters, from other billionaires, anybody that you can think of. This is all public information. I'm assuming that this address is no longer correct, but this is public. You can go out and see it. So this is not doxing. This is court documentation, transcripts of penal code, and I think there's quotes in here too. There might not be. Oh, that might be her real name. Yeah, 2016, April 26, 2016. And I just want to read it. Just a heads up, this is the most disgusting shit. And I believe it's real. I believe it is real. So, plaintiff Katie Johnson for causes of actions against defendants Donald J. Trump and Jeffrey E. Epstein alleges as follows. Jurisdiction is a pursuit to the law, diversity, 28 U.S.C. 1332, as plaintiff resides in the state of California, while defendants reside in the state of New York, and the action is for damages above $75K. The venue is established as the Eastern Division of the United States Court, Central District of California, because the plaintiff resides in San Bernardino County, state of California. Again, this was 2016. With all the death threats that she got, probably not her phone number anymore. Probably not her address. But even if it was, this is public record now. And my thousands of fans are definitely not going to go. The thousands of people that are watching right now are definitely not going to go. Let's see. So, California, defendant, New York. All right. Factual allegations. The plaintiff, Katie Johnson, alleges that the defendants, Donald J. Trump and Jeffrey E. Epstein, did willfully and with extreme malice violate her civil rights under 18 UCS 2241 by sexually and physically abusing plaintiff Johnson by forcing her to engage in various perverted and deprived sex acts, by threatening physical harm to plaintiff Johnson and also her family. Okay, so just that right there. The plaintiff, Katie Johnson, alleges that the defendants, Donald J. Trump, I'm just going to say Trump and Epstein, also did willfully and with extreme malice violate her civil rights under 42 UCS 1985 by conspiring to deny plaintiff Johnson her civil rights by making her their sex slave. The plaintiff, Katie Johnson, alleges she was subject to extreme sexual and physical abuse by the defendants Trump and Epstein, including forcible rape during a 4-month time span covering the months of June to September 1994, when Plaintiff Johnson was still only a minor of age 13. Let that sink in for a minute. This all happened when she was 13. The plaintiff, Katie Johnson, alleges she was enticed by promises of money and a modeling career to attend a series of underage sex parties held in the New York City residence of defendant Epstein and attended by defendant Trump. On the first occasion involving the defendant Trump, the plaintiff, Katie Johnson, was forced to manually stimulate Trump they even started just calling him Trump, defendant Trump, with the use of her hands upon defendant Trump's erect penis until he reached sexual orgasm. On the second occasion involving the defendant Donald J. Trump, the plaintiff, Katie Johnson, was forced to orally copulate defendant Trump by placing her mouth upon okay, I get it. Upon Trump's erect penis until you have to be really technical with this shit. Now, here's where it gets I mean, it's already bad. Here's where it gets worse. On the third occasion involving the defendant Trump and plaintiff Katie Johnson was forced to engage in an unnatural lesbian sex act with her fellow minor and sex slave Maria Doe, age 12. For the sexual enjoyment of defendant Trump. After this act, both minors were forced to orally copulate defendant Trump by placing their mouths simultaneously on his erect penis until he achieved sexual orgasm. After zipping up his pants, defendant Trump physically pushed both minors away while angrily berating them for the poor quality of their sexual... the poor quality of a fucking 12-year-old. I'm gonna go to this fucking scene again. Let me go to this scene again real quick. I hope what I'm trying to say here is very clear. I want you to read this loud and clear.
Elia Martel. That killed her children. That I raped her. That I smashed her head in like this.
Get it twisted, chat. Get it fucking twisted. On the fourth and final sex encounter with the defendant, Donald J. Trump, the plaintiff, Katie Johnson was tied to a bed by defendant Trump, who then proceeded to forcefully rape plaintiff Johnson. During the course of this savage sexual attack, plaintiff Johnson loudly pleaded with defendant Trump to please wear a condom. Definitely. Defendant Trump responded by violently striking plaintiff Johnson in the face with his open hand and screaming that he would do whatever he wanted as he refused to wear protection. After achieving sexual orgasm, the defendant Trump put his suit back on, and when the plaintiff, Katie Johnson, in tears, asked defendant Trump what would happen if he had impregnated her, defendant Trump grabbed his wallet and threw some money at her and screamed that she should use the money to get a fucking abortion. So these have been documented before and released before, I believe. But in place of Trump's name was Doe 174. It is now coming out that Trump was Doe 174. And this changes nothing. This changes nothing. Because like I said before, these motherfuckers are so damn brainwashed that it doesn't, they're just going to say it's a lie. Doesn't matter. On the first occasion involving the defendant Epstein, the plaintiff Katie Johnson was forced to disrobe into her bra and panties and to give a full body massage to Epstein while he was completely naked. During the massage, defendant Epstein physically forced plaintiff Johnson to touch his erect penis with her bare hands and to clean up his ejaculation semen after his ejaculation semen. Was there any other kind of semen? His ejaculated semen after he achieved sexual orgasm. On the second occasion involving the defendant Epstein, the plaintiff Katie Johnson was again forced to disrobe into her bra and panties while giving defendant Epstein a full body massage while he was completely naked. The defendant Trump was also present as he was getting his own massage from another minor, Jane Doe, age 13. Defendant Epstein forced plaintiff Johnson to touch his erect penis by physically placing her bare hands upon his sex organ, and again forced plaintiff Johnson to clean up his ejaculated semen after he achieved sexual orgasm. Shortly after this sexual assault by defendant Epstein on plaintiff Katie Johnson, plaintiff Johnson was still present while the two defendants were arguing over who would be the one to take plaintiff Johnson's virginity. It was an argument between two adult men on who was going to take a 13-year-old's fucking virginity. The defendant Trump was clearly heard referring to defendant Epstein as a Jew bastard as he yelled at defendant Epstein that clearly he, defendant Trump, should be the lucky one to pop the cherry of plaintiff Johnson. The third and final sexual assault by defendant Epstein on the plaintiff Katie Johnson took place after plaintiff Johnson had been brutally and savagely raped by Trump. While receiving another full-body massage from plaintiff Johnson, while in the nude, defendant Epstein became so enraged after finding out Trump had been the one to take plaintiff Johnson's virginity that defendant Epstein also violently raped plaintiff Johnson. After forcing Johnson to disrobe into her bra and panties while receiving a massage from the plaintiff, defendant Epstein attempted to enter plaintiff Johnson's anal cavity with his erect penis while trying to restrain her. Plaintiff Johnson attempted to push defendant Epstein away, at which time defendant Epstein attempted to enter plaintiff Johnson's vagina with his erect penis. This attempt to brutally sodomize and rape plaintiff Johnson by defendant Epstein was finally repelled by Johnson, but not before Epstein was able to achieve sexual orgasm. After perversely sodomizing and raping the plaintiff, Katie Johnson, the defendant Jeffrey Epstein, attempted to strike her about the head with his closed fist while he angrily screamed at plaintiff Johnson that he, defendant Epstein, should have been the one who took her cherry, not Mr. Trump, before she finally managed to break away from defendant Epstein. The plaintiff, Katie Johnson, was fully warned on more than one occasion by both defendants, Trump and Epstein, that were she ever to reveal any of the details of the sexual and physical abuse that she had suffered as a sex slave for defendant Trump and Epstein, that plaintiff Johnson and her family would be in mortal danger. Plaintiff Johnson was warned that this would mean certain death for herself and plaintiff Johnson's family unless she remained silent forever on the exact detail of the deprived and perverted sexual and physical abuse she had been forced to endure from the defendants. It's the last page. Did I skip something? No. Okay. Okay. It's a material witness. Tiffany Doe, a former trusted employee of the defendant, Jeffrey Epstein, has agreed to provide sworn testimony in this civil case and in any of other future civil cases or criminal proceedings, fully verifying the authenticity of the claims of plaintiff Katie Johnson. Oh, I completely tuned out the music. I didn't even hear it. Where was I? So, okay. Fully verifying the authenticity of the claims. Okay. Witness Tiffany Doe was employed by the defendant Epstein for more than 10 years as a party planner for his underage sex parties. Despite being subject to constant terroristic threats by defendant Epstein and Trump, so it was like just both of them. Fuck me. Never revealed the details of those underage sex parties at which scores of teenagers and preteen girls were used as sex slaves by defendant Epstein and Trump. Witness Tiffany Doe refuses to be silent any longer. She has agreed to fully reveal the extent of the sexual perversion and physical cruelty that she personally witnessed at these parties by defendant Epstein and Trump. Material witness. I believe Trump is the focus here because it was the election. They say parties, so there's definitely more than just Epstein and Trump. The list has been made public too. Material witness Tiffany Doe fully confirms all of plaintiff Katie Johnson's allegations of physical and sexual abuse by defendants Donald J. Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. Tiffany Doe was physically present at each of the four. So this is Tiffany Doe an adult? Is she gonna get charged too? They're not saying what the age was. Physically present during each of the four occasions of sexual abuse by a defendant Trump upon the person of plaintiff Johnson, as it was her job to witness all of the sexual escapades of defendant Epstein's guests at these underage sex parties, and later reveal all of the sordid details directly to defendant Epstein. Defendant Epstein also demanded that Tiffany Doe tell him personally everything she had overheard at these parties, explaining to her that knowledge was king in the financial world. As a result of these underage sex parties, defendant Epstein was able to accumulate inside business knowledge that he otherwise wouldn't, oh my god, never been privy to in order to amass his huge personal fortune. That is how he got rich? Holy shit. Holy fuck, dude. Material witness Tiffany Doe will testify that she was also present or had direct knowledge of each of the three incidences with Epstein physically and sexually abusing plaintiff Katie Johnson. Tiffany Doe will testify to the fact that the plaintiff Katie Johnson was extremely fortunate to have survived all of the physical and sexual horrors inflicted upon her by defendant Epstein and Trump. Claim for relief. The plaintiff, Katie Johnson, asked the court for relief against the defendant, Donald J. Trump and Jeffrey Epstein, in the amount of $100 million? It's $100. Oh, it's right there. $100 million. As a result of the defendant aforementioned acts upon which they willfully and maliciously violated the civil rights of the plaintiff, as stated in 18 U.S.C. 2241, by sexual and physically abusing then 13-year-old plaintiff Katie Johnson under the threat of harm to her and her family, and 42 U.S.C. 1985 by the defendants, conspiring to deny the civil rights of plaintiff Johnson by making her their sex slave. And then there's her signature. So that's all of it. And so when this first came out, Trump was hidden as Doe 174, and she never got the money because she dropped the case after the days before the election because of the amount of threats that she was getting. This is that. There are things I want to say. But and there are people that will read this and say it's a lie. There are people that will read every word. I just read every word of this out loud. And there will be people who will claim that it is fake. Because they're brain dead idiots who should be euthanized in GTA. I believe every word of it. I believe every word of it because of one simple thing. And that is when Trump was given a softball interview by Fox blowhards, he said, he was asked if he would declassify the 9/11 files and the JFK files, and he said yes. He said yes to both those immediately. And then, okay, well, let's see. Trump being asked if he would declassify the Epstein files.
If you were president, would you declassify, you can answer yes or no to these. Would you declassify the 9/11 files?
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Yeah.
Immediately.
Would you,
I did a lot of it.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah, I would.
All right.
I guess I would. I think that less so because, you don't know it. You don't want to affect people's lives if it's phony stuff in there because there's a lot of phony stuff with that whole world. But I think I would, or at least
Do you think that would restore trust? Help restore trust?
Yeah, I don't know about Epstein.
Nothing. No game. What? It's just Trump. Just him. I don't need to explain everything to you.
I'm just curious. If it's upset you, I want to know about it.
It's just nothing that I haven't told you already about the fucking things.
Oh.
Sorry. Alright, let's look at the funny thing now. We already all know it, but I want to read the article. So, some gay furries hacked the Heritage Foundation. Ain't that some shit? The text that they found, there was oh gosh, there was a good video I saw on TikTok about it. Let's see if I can find it. Gay furries, gay furries, gay furries. Oh, this one's
Over
funny.
the holiday weekend, people in Nashville, Tennessee must have been asking...
What the hell? Where's a gay furry was? I think I saw it today. I know I did see it today. So I've been on Hope Talk for a bit. Maybe just unliked. I can't find it, man. Let's see where it is. There was the situation was like they released text messages and found some IP addresses that came. The IP was in China. So they were talking. Let's just read. Self-described gay furry hackers breached archival data from a site that was operated by the Heritage Foundation until recently in a cyber attack on July 2nd. And on Tuesday, released 2 gigabytes of internal data originally collected by the conservative think tank. Now an executive director at the influential organization is so hoping mad that he might as well invest in a kangaroo costume. The hacktivist collective SiegeSec has been engaged in a campaign called Op Trans Rights, in which it targets government websites with the aim of disrupting efforts to enact or enforce anti-trans and anti-abortion laws. Heritage Foundation was selected due to its Project 2025 plans, seen as a blueprint for Donald Trump to reshape the U.S., sweeping far-right reforms should win another term of as president. That is a bad name. Change your name. Told Cyber Scoop on Tuesday. Group member Vio informed the outlet that they aimed to provide transparency to the public regarding who exactly is supporting Heritage, and that the leaked data included full names, email addresses, passwords, and usernames of individuals linked to the nonprofit. Oh gosh. Yeah, nonprofit, by the way. This material, as the Daily Dot reported, and as the Heritage Foundation now confirms, came from the Daily Signal, Heritage's media and community site, which lists one Mike Howell as an investigative columnist, the former Trump administration official in the Department of Homeland Security, is also the executive director of Heritage's Oversight Project, and an initiative focused on border security, elections, and countering the influence of the Communist Party of China. Hey, this is where it gets interesting. We're focused on the border security, elections, and it was Howell who contacted SiegedSec in the wake of the breach to get answers about their motivations, and as he continued to message VO, his texts grew more unhinged and threatening. After declining to talk with Howell by phone, VO described what it was that they and their hacker furry comrades sought to accomplish. We want to make a message and shine light on who exactly supports the Heritage Foundation. Why is this in brackets? They wrote, we don't want anything more than that, not money and not fame. We're strongly against Project 2025 and everything that the Heritage Foundation stands for. Howell seemed stunned by the explanation. Shit. That's why you hacked us? He replied, just for that. Once the full chat log was released by SiegedSec, Howell confirmed, wait, full chat log? Yo, wait, hold on. This is Mike Howell. This is Mike Howell of the Heritage Foundation Oversight Project. I'd like to chat. Would you be willing to have a call or some other means of communication? Hello, unfortunately, I'm not able to call. I can only stick to text communications. If you have another platform you'd prefer, I'm open to adapting how I can. This platform is fine. What is it you are seeking or threatening? We want to make a message and shine light on who exactly supports the Heritage Foundation, and we don't want anything more than that. Not money, not fame. That's it. Yes, it should be obvious. That's why you hacked us. That's it. Just for that. Yes, it should be obvious that that's all we want. And based on our history as a hacktivist group, we don't seek money. So based furries. Base as fuck. Okay, listen to me closely. We are in the process of identifying and outing members of your group. Reputations and lives will be destroyed. Closeted furries will be presented to the world for the degenerate perverts they are. You cannot hide. Your means are minuscule compared to mine. You now can either turn yourself in or you can cooperate. Turn themselves into who? There you go, give us the water. Oh, this is so good. This is so funny. None of your members will be identified or outed by your none of our members will be identified or outed by your organization built on hatred. The only ones deserving of a destroyed life are those within your organizations. You want me to cooperate with that? Spreading information and hatred? We won't turn against our own people. Mike Powell, your own people turned against nature. We will only accelerate the cycle. Holy shit. VO, nature has no defined set of rules, no authority. Just like it should be. Humans can do what they want, and yet you choose to support an organization to harm innocent people. Why? How can you justify yourself knowing you're threatening the rights of lives of other human, of the rights and lives of other human lives? A little repetitive with the lives there. The people you hate could be anyone, your friend, your mom, your sibling. God created God created nature, and nature's laws are vicious. It is why you have to put on a perverted animal costume to satisfy your sexual deviancies. From what I've become a lot more accepting and a lot more understanding of what furries are, and from what my understanding is, not all furries are like, now it is a lot, but it is not solely, like, being a furry is not solely based on, like, it's not like a sex thing. A lot of things that I've seen it's more complicated than that. It is why you are forced to hide like a coward. You violated our rights and broke the law. You have no standing to discuss such matters, bro. You're fucking Mike Howell. Heritage Foundation Oversight Project is what you lead, and you are the one talking about rights being violated. Golly, the rights your organization violates will be 10 times worse than any crime I've committed. You do not follow God if you use religion as a crutch to hate people. While I hide behind a screen to fight for my rights, you hide behind religion to attack the rights of others. Would you like to meet virtually or send an emissary to meet in person? I would like to be left alone without my rights being threatened. So Vio said. Mike, are you aware that you won't be able to wear a furry tiger costume when you're getting pounded in the ass in federal prison I put you in next year? Holy shit, dude. Such unprofessional language from an executive director. Would you mind if I shared this? Please share widely. I hope the word spreads as fast as the STDs in your degenerate furry community. Fucking meow image of a cat. Bestiality is a weird sin. Okay. A weird sin. It shows you've gone a few clicks too far in trying to satiate your deviant appetite. What's your opinion on vor? My advice is that you get out of mommy's basement, iron your shirt, buy a girl a drink, and ask her out instead of Googling new deviancies for you to fixate on. VO, BRB, I'm writing a post about you. Would you like me to immediately post your docs publicly or tease it for a little while first? :D. Mike Howell, whatever you prefer. I'm tied up with the FBI issuing a 2702 order on your social media. You aren't that sneaky for your line of work. Screenshot of our Bitcoin wallet transaction. OMG, you learned how to look up public history of my Bitcoin address. Good job, pal. I'm proud of you. Dude.
Hey, bud.
What?
Can you send me a link to that document?
What document?
The one you were reading to me?
With Trump being a pedophile? Yeah. Why do you need it?
I just want to look through it.
Okay. To the Daily Dot that it was genuine. Okay, so hold on. Once the full chat log was released by SiegeSec, that's a really bad name. Howell confirmed to the Daily Dot that it was genuine and that the conversation had taken place on Wednesday. From there, Howell's tone shifted. We are in the process of identifying and outing sick members of SIC. Sick members of your group, he wrote. Reputations and lives will be destroyed. Closeted furries. We already read this. He went on to liken furry culture to bestiality when he called it a sin, prompting Vio to ask him, "What's your opinion on vor?" A Twitter user shared a screenshot of this exchange Wednesday afternoon, leading Howell to tweet the post with lyrics from rappers. Don't know. Do not bring Eminem into this, you sick fuck. Don't do this. Okay. You are whatever I say you are? You're a pedophile. Okay, moving so why would you say you are a pedophile? Look at this pedophile right here. Look at him. This is a pedophile. I say that you are, therefore it is, right? Because you're saying whatever I say you are, it is. So, there we go. You're a pedophile. Moving on. Hours later, Howell learned through the Daily Dot's reporting that VO had decided to try and quit their life of cybercrime, that the rest of the collective agreed it was time to let Siege Sect wreck for good, in part to avoid FBI attention. Complete and total victory, Howell tweeted. I have forced the gay furry hackers to disband. But it remains to be seen whether these hackers, who last year managed to they breached NATO as well as a major US nuclear lab that they demanded begin research on creating IRL demanded begin research on creating IRL cat girls will truly disappear into the shadows. Oh my gosh. Holy shit, that's funny. That is based as fuck. IRL cat girls fleas. Dude. This is the funniest shit. They managed to breach NATO systems. Okay, that's one. As well as a major US nuclear lab that they demanded begin research on creating IRL cat girls. They're just memers, dude. Come on. Come on. They're just memers. They're just memeing. Ugh. Fucking hold, dude. Hold. Like an empowering persona, hacking can be an identity that is hard to give up. Before he congratulates himself anymore, Howell might want to at least change his passwords. Yeah, for real. Update today. Wait, today? This was less than 3 hours ago. After publication, the Heritage Foundation sent Rolling Stone a statement clarifying that the site was not operated by the think tank and disputing that they were hacked. The story has been updated to reflect this, and the full statement can be found below. Oh, you are denying that you were hacked? You're trying to dispute it? Yeah. Dude. Yeah, I have. So here's this lie. We're gonna read a lie real quick. The Heritage Foundation was not hacked. An organization group stumbled upon a 2-year-old archive of the Daily Signal website that was available on a public-facing website owned by a contractor. Dude, that's so much cope. It's just the veiled heritage. Oh my god, it totally is. Oh my god, it totally is. That's hilarious. This level of cope right here? We weren't hacked. Dude, no, we've got better security than that. The information obtained was limited to usernames, names, and email addresses, and incomplete password information of both heritage and non-heritage content. Dude, the amount of cope right now is crazy. Holy shit, dude. That is hilarious. As well as article comments and the IP addresses of the commentator or commenter. No heritage systems were breached at any time, and all heritage databases and websites remain secure. Dude, that's so cope. That is so cope because of this right here. That's why you hacked us? That is an admission of guilt. Dog. Dude, this is amazing. Databases and websites remain secure, including Project 2025. Well, I mean, Project 2025 is an idea. Heading to work. Okay, Constant. Sorry for the bummer, but they did. But we ended on a banger. With the IRL cat girls are probably now in research and development. Love you, buddy. Have a good day at work. Text me on your break so I can give you a little. Okay. The story of a hack is false narrative, an exaggeration by a group of criminal trolls trying to get attention. Amazing. Truly amazing, dude. Oh boy. Oh. Golly. Ain't that some shit? I have Project 2025. Every single word I have ready to be read. The first chapter is 20 pages. And I don't know if I want to start that now. There's 30 chapters total. And it is just a coup. Laid out right in front of us like they did last time. But this time, they had 4 years to prepare. Because there was a statement that I heard about a guy who was talking about Project 2025, like one of the writers. And he goes, he like directly links himself with like, we wanted Trump to do more in his first term, and then we realized after he didn't know how, so he laid out this shit. And I want to mention this too. Reading that, I'm out. But I think it's important for people to know what's in it. I just want to point out though that there is a real man with the last name of VOD who worked on this. The only way that we beat Project 2025 is if you know what it is. And I think everybody should know what it is and should read every single word. But I don't know if I want to do that today. Because they've said it in private. They are banking on people not believing that it could happen. That was the whole Lincoln Project shit. Of chud garbage. I'm not gonna do it all at once. Maybe I'll do a video series of just reading it and just post it to YouTube. And that's all I wanted to talk about Gavin Newsom a bit. And then we'll be done with politics for the day. I just wanted to, not really talk about him. I just want to see what he says about running. Newsom stands by Biden, repeats that he wouldn't run against Harris. Newsom was a... Okay, so... Okay, that was quick. Never mind. Fuck, that was a lot of talking. Perfect time to do all this when I'm sick as fuck, but it's fine. A paraphrase for me in video format. I mean, the big parts. The big parts can be, are very easily can be talked about. But I think there's a lot of little things in there. There's the huge civil rights violations and just rights being taken away in general. But there's also a lot of small things too that are kind of just glossed over and talked about really quickly that are just as dangerous. Maybe wait, hold on. I want to see, has Legal Eagle talked about it? He has to have. He has to have talked about it. Legal Eagle Project 2025. Legal Eagle kind of looks like Joe Biden, or Hunter Biden. I'm gonna be real, because his face is right next to his face. Okay.
However bad you think it is, it's worse. Remember when Trump's lawyers argued that he could SEAL Team 6 as political rivals, and we all laughed because that's a preposterous thing for anyone to argue, and absolutely no serious person could possibly believe that the Constitution or the laws of this country would allow that to be the rule. Well, the Supreme Court just said, hold my beer while I assassinate my political rivals.
The president is entitled for total
What is this audio?
To use the trappings of his office.
This sounds like a cochlear implant audio.
That's what you're trying to get us to hold.
Yes, the Supreme Court has effectively given law-breaking presidents, and we're not singling any one law-breaking president out or anything, could be any felonious president, almost absolute immunity from criminal prosecution. And where the court did not grant outright absolute immunity, it gave presumptive immunity and procedural protections that might as well have been absolute immunity. And while unofficial acts of the president still receive no immunity, the crap cherry on top of this crap sundae is that even though a president now has immunity from criminal prosecution for official acts as president, a prosecutor cannot even use official acts as evidence in a prosecution over unofficial acts, which makes prosecution of some unofficial acts virtually impossible. Whether you are a Republican or a Democrat, this is a terrible decision for democracy, possibly a top 5 worst Supreme Court decision of all time. Happy July 4th, everyone! But just how bad is it? Well, don't take my word for it. Justice Sotomayor says, quote, the court effectively creates a law-free zone around the president, upsetting the status quo that has existed since the founding. This new official acts immunity now lies about like a loaded weapon for any president that wishes to place his own interests, his own political survival, or his own financial gain above the interests of the nation. The president of the United States is the most powerful person in the country, and possibly the world. When he uses his official powers in any way, under the majority's reasoning, he now will be insulated from criminal prosecution. Orders the Navy's SEAL Team 6 to assassinate a political rival? Immune. Organizes a military coup to hold on to power? Immune. Takes a bribe in exchange for a pardon? Immune, 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 immune. Let the president violate the law. Let him exploit the trappings of his office for personal gain. Let him use his official power for evil ends. Because if he knew that he may one day face liability for breaking the law, he might not be as bold and fearless as we would like him to be. That is the majority's message today. Justice Sotomayor concludes that the opinion marked a sea change in the relationship between the people and the president. Quote, in every use of official power, the president is now a king above the law. But how did we get here? Well, until now, executive immunity was a court-created doctrine that shields presidents from most civil lawsuits involving conduct that...
This is what happens when court packing gets underway. It's a 6-3 court right now.
Occurred during their presidential term.
This is the most
There's no
conservative
explicit
court
constitutional
of
text
all time.
granting the president immunity, but in Nixon versus Fitzgerald, the Supreme Court ruled that a president is entitled to absolute immunity from legal liability for civil damages based on his official acts, including acts on the outer perimeter of his duties. The court defined the president's official duties quite broadly to prevent future presidents from being sued for, quote, virtually every allegation that an action was unlawful or was taken for a forbidden purpose. The court explained that it was, quote, settled law that the separation of powers doctrine does not bar every exercise of jurisdiction over the president of the United States. To determine whether a particular type of suit against a president or a former president could be heard, a court must balance the constitutional weight of the interest to be served against the dangers of intrusion on the authority and functions of the executive branch. Indeed, in Clinton versus Jones, the Supreme Court found that under that rubric, the president does not have immunity from civil suits for conduct before they became president. So until now, virtually every lawyer and judge in the country assumed that while executive immunity would shield civil lawsuits because the president could be sued by almost anyone in the country over almost anything, that criminal prosecutions would be different. Why? Because it's way more important that a president be bound by criminal law and not commit heinous criminal acts, even in service of their duties. Plus, there are way more safeguards against criminal prosecution than civil suits. But Trump moved to dismiss his D.C. prosecution on immunity grounds. He lost to the trial court and appealed the decision. Judge Tanya Chutkan stayed the criminal proceedings pending the outcome of the appeal. The D.C. Circuit upheld the lower court's ruling that, quote, former President Trump has become Citizen Trump with all the defenses of any other criminal defendant. But any executive immunity that may have protected him while he served as president no longer protects him against this prosecution. The circuit court ruled that presidents are not above the law. Quote, the president has a constitutionally mandated duty to take care that the laws be faithfully executed. As part of his duty...
Here's the thing. With this ruling, the whole fucking January 6th deal could be like completely disregarded as not a coup because it was executive action. But this entire time from January 6th to now, the right has been saying that it wasn't a coup. It was a spontaneous thing that was not in any way invoked by Trump. But then, you know, they can claim that, and then you can see the facts, and then you can be prosecuted for that under the insurrection clause of, I think it was the 14th Amendment. So then they would have to admit, if they wanted to be immune from it, they'd have to admit that it was a coup. So it's still like that, you know, it's not the losiest of lose situations, because they won't get in trouble for it, but then then they have to admit they're bullshit.
The president is responsible for investigating and prosecuting criminal violations. It would be a
Does that say Morrison?
As part of
it does.
This duty, the president is responsible for investigating and prosecuting criminal violations. It would be a striking paradox if the president, who alone is vested with the constitutional duty to take care that the laws be faithfully executed, were the sole officer capable of defying those laws with impunity. The circuit court's decision was widely praised as a well-constructed opinion that came to the only logical conclusion. But then it arrived in the Supreme Court. The top-line ruling from the majority of the Supreme Court is this: presidents cannot be indicted based on conduct for which they are immune from prosecution. Based on the standard that this opinion creates, which we'll talk about in a second, Justice Roberts, writing for the 6-justice majority, kicked things back down to the trial court. Quote, on remand, the district court must carefully analyze the indictment's remaining allegations to determine whether they, too, involve conduct for which a president must be immune from prosecution. And the parties and the district court must ensure that sufficient allegations support the indictment's charges without such conduct. And the opinion starts with the premise that presidents have lots of power, powers they wield exclusively and do not share with Congress. The court describes the president's core powers as taking care that the laws are faithfully executed, commanding the military and dismissing officers he has appointed, and pardoning people who have committed crimes. So the court created 3 buckets: core official acts, non-core official acts, and unofficial acts. But as you'll see, there's very little difference between the official acts, and very little will qualify as an unofficial act. And the court states, quote, we conclude that under our constitutional structure of separated powers, the nature of presidential power requires that a former president have some immunity from criminal prosecution for official acts during his tenure in office. At least with respect to the president's exercise of his core constitutional powers, this immunity must be absolute. As for his remaining official acts, he is also entitled to immunity. At the current stage of proceedings in this case, however, we need not and do not decide whether that immunity must be absolute or instead whether a presumptive immunity is sufficient. So with respect to the exercise of core powers, the president is apparently absolutely immune from any criminal prosecution related to using those powers. And the court goes on to note that in cases involving Richard Nixon and Aaron Burr, judges recognize that the president has a presumptive privilege to withhold certain papers and communications. Though oddly, in both of those cases, Presidents Nixon and Jefferson were compelled to produce records and recordings because of the public interest in those records was strong enough to overcome the presumptive privilege. However, the court sees the Trump case differently because Trump is the subject of a criminal prosecution. Quote, criminally prosecuting a president for unofficial conduct undoubtedly poses a far greater threat of intrusion on the authority and functions of the executive branch.
Yeah, so he is yes, he's only immune for the shit that he did in office if he claims presidential immunity. So he has to admit that he did terrible fucking illegal shit, but then he'll be immune from it. So he has to admit it first. Because he has to be like, okay, yeah, that was executive action. I did this because I was the president. So, I just remembered that Trump got sentenced today. What was Trump's sentence? Donald Trump's standard, the double standard of Trump's election, hush money case. Trump sentencing in hush money cases postponed until September after. Oh my god, dude, are you fucking serious? You ever heard of the fucking justice delayed is justice denied? Ain't that the truest shit? But if he doesn't admit it, then he won't get accused of it, though, right? Yeah, fuck it. 07 democracy. Well, it's not. It's. I don't know if it's. But if he doesn't admit it, then he won't get accused of it, though, right? If he doesn't try and claim presidential immunity, they'll prosecute. I believe they'll prosecute him, because I believe it has to be claimed first. But then he'll show what a fucking criminal he is. But even, dude, it doesn't matter.
And simply seeking evidence in his possession, as in Burr and Nixon. The danger is akin to, indeed greater than, what led us to recognize absolute immunity from civil damages liability, that the president would be chilled from taking the bold and unhesitating action required of an independent executive. So the argument goes, if a president could face criminal prosecution for his official acts, including communications with his aides, he might be unable to perform his official duties because he fears prosecution. So the court concludes, quote, taking into account these competing considerations, we conclude that the separation of powers principles explicated in our precedent necessitates at least a presumptive immunity from criminal prosecution for a president's acts within the outer perimeter of his official responsibility. Such an immunity is required to safeguard the independence and effective functioning of the executive branch and to enable the president to carry out his constitutional duties without undue caution. But what you'll see is that the majority continually only looks to one side. They believe that presidents should be free, but what about the other side? Sure, there are reasons why we want a president to have the ability to take action, but
Here's the thing. They made this ruling because they think that hoping that Donald Trump is going to be president again, right? And him being able to claim immunity now, but I guarantee you there will be some fucking amendments to this ruling if Biden wins again, or if anybody but Trump wins. If a Democrat wins, they're gonna try and amend this shit because they only want power to their side.
We also have some damn good reasons why we might want the president to hesitate, if not withhold action entirely when it comes to criminal violations. And the majority just simply doesn't address the other side. So the majority sets up a paradigm that first examines whether the conduct involved one of the president's core powers. If it does, the president is absolutely immune from criminal prosecution. If it does not implicate a core power, then the courts have to decide whether the president's acts are official or unofficial.
I hope that too. I was thinking about that the other night. That'd be so fucking funny.
If it's an official act, the president is presumptively immune from prosecution. If it's an unofficial act, then the
this
president is not.
Forever now, Trump is the nominee for the Republican Party. That's just how it is. He's been the nominee 3 times. I want him to go to prison too. I want him to fucking rot. I don't... This might be hyperbole, but in the moment, this is what I feel. There is nothing that he could have done worse to this country than he did to Katie Johnson. From prison cell. I am his favorite president here in cell block 1 next to Drake. Drake, thanks. Very cool, Drake. Very cool.
We determine if the president's action is part of their core responsibilities or not. Well, we don't know. There's no standard in this opinion. They are apparently, according to this court, whatever powers the president has that are not shared with other branches of the government. But it's not like those powers are just listed in the Constitution. And other than the few powers that were explicitly enumerated by this court, including removing people from office and commanding the military, we have no idea what might be considered a core power or not. But even those enumerated core powers are
no, it's not active. Maybe, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is. It's because it wasn't active. I'm not sure. I don't know. I believe every word that I read, though. Yeah, I think I don't know if they're reopening it. All I know is that the only thing it's a re-release of transcripts from 2016, from 2006, and she started talking about it in 2016, and did the actual suit. The judge have a full range. Well, they're going to claim it's bullshit anyway. So that's not the point. I think that everything I read is actually happened. And I think they should go after him legally, because this was just a lawsuit. What I read was just a lawsuit. She was just suing Trump and Epstein, right? I think that now that it came out that the plaintiff she was talking about was Epstein and Trump. Also, I don't know how no one has started calling him a basketball. Yeah, for real. They should go after him criminally. Like, the FBI should fuck him up. Because I don't know. I don't know. I believe every word that I read. And not to the extent as her, but as a victim, I can't.
Terrifying, because the court specifically said commanding the military. So if you take one thing away from this video, it's this. Because commanding the military is apparently a core presidential power.
I want him to die.
And use of core presidential power is absolutely immune from criminal prosecution. Any use of the military by the president, including using the American military on American soil, is absolutely immune from criminal prosecution. And if you take two things away, it should be that the president can do anything related to the DOJ, create sham investigations, sham prosecutions, fabricate evidence. They can do any of that, and they are absolutely immune because that's a core function. And a few really good commentators put it this way. The office of the president is like a gun. When you get elected president, you have an unfettered right to use that gun any way that you want to. Your motives and purposes for using that gun are completely irrelevant.
We'll see.
You're the president, use the gun however you want. Criminal law does not apply to your use of that gun. And that is why multiple Supreme Court justices are concerned about a president SEAL Team 6ing their political rivals. But some official acts are only presumptively immune. So how would a prosecutor overcome the presumption of immunity that comes with non-core official acts? Well, again, we have no idea. The court doesn't provide a standard. The only thing the court says is that, quote, at a minimum, the president must be immune from prosecution for an official act unless the government can show that applying a criminal prohibition to that act would pose no dangers of intrusion on the authority and functions of the executive branch. This is barely a limit. There's almost no reason to distinguish between core and non-core official acts if there's no limit on what can be an official act that receives immunity. This language is from the original Fitzgerald balancing test, but turned on its head. Instead of balancing the importance of the intrusion, the court simply says if there's any danger at all of intrusion, there is immunity that attaches to that action. As Justice Sotomayor said in her dissent, quote, "No dangers, none at all. It is hard to imagine a criminal prosecution for a president's official acts that would pose no dangers of intrusion on presidential authority in the majority's eyes. Nor should that be the standard. Surely some intrusions on the executive may be justified by an overriding need to promote objectives within the constitutional authority of Congress. Other intrusions may be justified by the primary constitutional..."
I need you to understand what Trump has done and will do. Okay, presents this information. Yeah, Legal Eagle is great, dude. He's a real lawyer too. So he's not just like educated in the practice. He is the practice. What Trump did was shape how the United States Supreme Court is going to operate for the next 40 years at least. And if he wins in November, Roberts and what's his name? Clarence Thomas. Roberts and Clarence Thomas are going to step down. They are up for retiring. And so they're going to retire, and then Trump is going to put in he's going to put in 2 more conservative justices. So now that's going to be that's a good 60 years of the court being as conservative as it is now. 60 fucking years in the future, when that motherfucker is dead and rotting in hell. The only saving grace that we have if Trump wins is that the Democrats take the Senate and the House. Because if they take the Senate and the House, that's immediate impeachment. So, not just impeachment, fucking convicted in the Senate and booted out of office. That's what has to happen if he wins. That the Democrats have to take a majority in the House and the Senate.
Duty of the judicial branch to do justice in criminal prosecutions. According to the majority, however, any intrusion on executive power is too much. When presumptive immunity is this conclusive, the majority's indecision as to whether official acts immunity must be absolute or whether instead presumptive immunity is sufficient hardly matters. Now, I've seen a few legal pundits say that this decision is no big deal because immunity only attaches absolutely for the exercise of core presidential powers, despite the fact that the military is almost certainly core power and lets the president drone strike their rival. But it's okay because other official acts are only presumptively immune and therefore can be prosecuted. But based on this language, that's not the case. Given that the only official acts that can be prosecuted are ones where there is absolutely no danger of intrusion into the authority and functions of the executive branch, that category is vanishingly small. Worse, you can't look to the president's motives to determine whether the act was official or not. Now, even if you're president and you murder your political rivals and receive protection, you'll still want a good lawyer. But if you want a great lawyer, my law firm, the Eagle Team, can help. If you've gotten in a car crash, suffered a data breach, especially if you got one of those data breach letters saying your information might have been leaked, or are dealing with a workers' comp or social security issue, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney. Because it's so important to talk to a lawyer right away so you can get the best representation and find out what your options are. So click on the link in the description or call the number on screen for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team. So click below. Okay, sure. But unofficial acts are not immune, right? Well, hold on. First,
there's a lot of misunderstanding of the Supreme Court's ruling in the presidential immunity January 6th case. We created this...
How would we distinguish a president's official actions from his unofficial ones? Well, the court says, quote, when the president acts pursuant to constitutional and statutory authority, he takes official action to perform the functions of his office. However, the court then says that official acts are not constrained to the president's constitutional and statutory authority. The majority says, quote, and some presidential conduct, for example, speaking to and on behalf of the American people, certainly can qualify as official conduct when not obviously connected to a particular constitutional or statutory provision. For those reasons, the immunity we have recognized extends to the outer perimeter of the president's official responsibilities, covering actions so long as they are not manifestly or palpably beyond his authority. So, if you think that sounds like a very broad description of presidential official acts, you'd be right. I would be challenged to come up with a broader definition. But surely plotting to overturn an election result would be manifestly and palpably beyond the president's authority, right? Wrong. The Supreme Court said, quote, in dividing official from unofficial conduct, courts may not inquire into the president's motives. According to Roberts, even asking the question would cripple the executive branch's ability to function. And it gets worse. According to Justice Roberts, quote, nor may courts deem an action unofficial merely because it allegedly violates a generally applicable law. So if a president's action violates a law, that doesn't mean he can be prosecuted.
Holy fuck.
Well, when the president does it, that means that it is not illegal.
Apparently this
Justice
asshole
Jackson
was
points
right.
out in her dissent, the government will have difficulty proving whether an act is official or unofficial since it can't introduce evidence of the president's motives. That's right, the court says you can't look to the president's motives to determine whether an act is official or unofficial either. You know, for reasons. The only question is whether the president has the power or not. And Justice Jackson points out the problem with this means-only or authority-only approach in her dissent in a footnote. She says, quote, to fully appreciate the oddity of making the criminal immunity determination turn on the character of the president's responsibilities, consider what the majority says is one of the president's conclusive and preclusive prerogatives, the president's power to remove those who wield executive power on his behalf. While the president may have the authority to decide to remove the attorney general, for example, the question here is whether the president has the option to remove the attorney general by, say, poisoning him to death. Put another way, the issue here is not whether the president has exclusive removal power, but whether a generally applicable criminal law prohibiting murder can restrict how the president exercises that authority. And the implied answer in that footnote is that the president is free to poison any member of their staff or cabinet because they have authority to remove that person. They've got the power, so any means whatsoever would be an official act. And I'm not being histrionic here. Justice Sotomayor says the majority allows the president to send SEAL Team 6 to kill their political rival. Justice Jackson says the majority allows the president to poison any member of their staff. This isn't just me. These are the dissenting justices on the Supreme Court. This is what I meant when I said this was bad. And this policy argument on which they 100% rely stems from the idea of separation of powers. But it also turns that idea completely on its head, because part of separation of powers is checks and balances. And here, they've organized things in a way that the executive is completely unchecked by either of the other branches of government. And while the majority opinion is 43 pages long, it never got around to defining unofficial acts. So while it provides tons of guidance on what is an official act and is therefore immune from prosecution, they give zero guidance whatsoever on what is an unofficial act and
I wonder,
therefore would be prosecuted.
When he stole the classified documents and stuck them in his swamp castle in Florida, I wonder if that could be, if he would definitely try, but I wonder if that is him doing it as a president, because you don't have to leave the White House. Like, the person wins in November, and the incumbent is still president until January 20th. So I wonder when he transported those and like if it was before or after.
Prosecutable. All we know is that official acts which are immune are anything within the outer perimeter of the president's official responsibilities, covering actions so long as they are not manifestly or palpably beyond his authority. That's almost anything a president does.
Yeah.
So the court has also made the official versus unofficial distinction almost meaningless. As Justice Sotomayor says, in fact, the majority's dividing line between official and unofficial conduct narrows the conduct considered unofficial almost to a nullity. It says that whenever the president acts in a way that is not manifestly or palpably beyond his authority, he's taking official action. It then goes a step further. In dividing official from unofficial conduct, courts may not inquire into the president's motives. It is one thing to say that motive is irrelevant to questions regarding the scope of civil liability, but it is quite another to make it irrelevant to questions regarding criminal liability. Under that rule, any use of official power for any purpose, even the most corrupt purpose indicated by objective evidence of the most corrupt motives and intent, remains official and immune. Under the majority's test, if it can be called a test, the category of presidential action that can be deemed unofficial is destined to be vanishingly small. So to help understand all of these distinctions, the great people over at Just Security put together this great chart. Starting from right to left, if there is official conduct, we have to ask, is it within the core constitutional authority? If it is, there's absolute immunity, no prosecution, and you can't use it as evidence. If it's not core constitutional authority, you have to ask, does it pose any danger of intrusion on the authority and functions of the executive branch? If it does, no prosecution, can't use it as evidence. If it doesn't pose any dangers of intrusion on the authority and functions of the executive branch, then there is no immunity and you can use it as evidence in a prosecution. Then going back up to the top of the chart, if the conduct is 100% unofficial, then yes, you can prosecute it. But remember, you cannot use any official acts or anything that was deemed an official act as evidence in that particular trial. Now, when courts address constitutional questions, they're generally bound by principles of judicial restraint. Now, the consequences of this decision are not just about Trump. It applies to all presidents for the foreseeable future. And that's why it's important to understand the criticisms of this decision and why it's so dangerous. So let's start with one of the court's first big leaps, the idea that immunity shields the president from criminal as well as civil penalties. Why did the majority grant such sweeping immunity? Well, according to the majority, quote, the purpose of a vigorous and energetic executive, the framers thought, was to ensure good government, for a feeble executive implies a feeble execution of the government. They pull that line out of context from Federalist 70, and that's about it. You apparently can't have any enfeeblement whatsoever of the president, even though every president for the last 250 years has assumed they could be criminally liable for at least some of their conduct. But that's it. That's all the support they have. It's just a policy argument that a vigorous, unencumbered presidency is good, therefore almost full immunity. QED. From proclaimed originalist and textualist, this is honestly shockingly dishonest and hypocritical. Because we're dealing with the Constitution, Congress can't pass a law that says the president will be criminally liable for virtually anything, and the judiciary can't prosecute the president, so the president is unchecked. And the majority opinion doesn't even address the public's interest in not having a criminal president. As Justice Sotomayor points out in her dissent, the court's precedent suggests that presidents do not and should not have broad immunity from criminal law. Quote, at the same time, the public interest in federal criminal prosecution of a former president is vastly greater than the public interest in a private individual's civil suit. All 9 justices in Fitzgerald explicitly recognized that distinction. The 5-justice majority noted that there was a greater public interest in criminal prosecutions than in actions for civil damages. Chief Justice Berger's concurrence accordingly emphasized that the majority's immunity was limited to civil damages claims rather than criminal prosecution. The 4 dissenting justices agreed that a contention that the president is immune from criminal prosecution in the courts, if ever made, would not be credible. And the ramifications of declaring the president above criminal law are huge. Justice Jackson explains, quote, put simply, immunity is exemption from the duties and liabilities imposed by law. In its purest form, the concept of immunity boils down to a maxim, the king can do no wrong, a notion that was firmly rejected at the birth of our republic. And as Justice Sotomayor explains, quote, the majority makes 3 moves that, in effect, completely insulate presidents from criminal liability. First, the majority creates absolute immunity for the president's exercise of core constitutional powers. This holding is unnecessary on the facts of the indictment, and the majority's attempt to apply it to the facts expands the concept of core powers beyond any recognizable bounds. In any event, it is quickly eclipsed by the second move, which is to create expansive immunity for all official acts. Whether described as presumptive or absolute under the majority's rule, a president's use of any official power for any purpose, even the most corrupt, is immune from prosecution. That is just as bad as it sounds, and it is baseless. Finally, the majority declares that evidence concerning acts for which the president is immune can play no role in any criminal prosecution against him. That holding, which will prevent the government from using a president's official acts to prove knowledge or intent in prosecuting private offenses, is nonsensical. Argument by argument, the majority
the Katie Johnson shit that we read, and the video of him being hesitant on whether or not he would release the Epstein documents and all that stuff. It looks like to me the judge was like, "Don't worry, bud, we'll do it for you."
Vents immunity through brute force. Under scrutiny, its arguments crumble. To start, the majority's broad official acts immunity is inconsistent with text, history, and established understandings of the president's role. Moreover, it is deeply wrong even in its own functionalist terms. Next, the majority's core immunity is both unnecessary and misguided. Furthermore, the majority's illogical evidentiary hearings is unprecedented. Finally, this majority's project will have disastrous consequences for the presidency and for our democracy. The main takeaway of today's decision is that all of a president's official acts, defined without regard to motive or intent, are entitled to immunity that is at least presumptive and quite possibly absolute. Whenever the president wields the enormous power of his office, the majority says the criminal law, at least presumptively, cannot touch him. The official acts immunity has no firm grounding in constitutional text, history, or precedent. Indeed, those standard grounds for constitutional decision-making all point in the opposite direction. No matter how you look at it, the majority's official acts immunity is utterly indefensible. Now, the 6 conservatives in the majority, all of them self-described strict textualists, were really offended by this comment. They say that, quote, a specific textual basis has not been considered a prerequisite to the recognition of immunity. And Justice Roberts tries to rebut rebut Sotomayor by noting that the Constitution is silent on all matters related to prosecuting ex-presidents. Quote, conspicuously absent is the mention of the fact that since the founding, no president has ever faced criminal charges, let alone for his conduct in office. But that's entirely Sotomayor's point. She says the Constitution's silence is noteworthy in at least 3 respects. Quote, first, the framers clearly knew how to provide for immunity from prosecution because they did give narrow immunity to legislators via the speech or debate clause. She says, quote, they did not extend the same or similar immunity to presidents. This is classic textual interpretation. If you're bound by the Constitution and the Constitution grants immunity in some places, but is silent as to immunity in other places, that immunity doesn't exist. Her second point is that some state constitutions did provide express immunity for sitting governors, but the Constitution did not, again calling into question the reason the framers did not extend that privilege to a sitting president. And the third contention was that the impeachment judgment clause cut against the court's position. Quote, that clause presumes the availability of criminal process as a backstop by establishing that an official impeached and convicted by the Senate shall nevertheless be liable and subject to indictment, trial, and judgment and punishment according to law. That clause clearly contemplates that a former president may be subject to criminal prosecution for the same conduct that resulted or could have resulted in an impeachment judgment, including conduct such as bribery. So there's no other way to put this. This is a horrifying opinion. And I personally worry about the future of this country. For one reason, we can't change this. There's no one to appeal to. Congress can't fix this with legislation. We can't appeal to the courts because the highest court in the land says that the immunity exists and it's almost always absolute. The Constitution is the highest law of the land, and it's effectively like the Supreme Court has amended the Constitution to include an immunity that has never existed before with zero basis in the text and history of the Constitution. All we can do is hope that future presidents won't use this power. This is horrifying not only for those that think former President Trump committed crimes while in office, but for anyone that believes the president should be bound by the law. As of today, for many, many actions, regardless of their inherent criminality, the president is immune. And even if you believed every crazy thing that has been alleged about Biden and the Biden crime family, this decision would immunize almost every allegation that has been levied against them. And of course, the shadow of Trump's actions looms large, but I wouldn't want this opinion to come down during any presidency. Nor does any serious jurist think that this should be the law going forward. No president should have this immunity. No president should have this power. And perhaps someday the Supreme Court will scale back this opinion and provide reasonable definitions, but as it stands now, current and future presidents have the powers of a king. So yeah, this is bad, and I frankly can't think of anything worse. And that's also reflected in the news reporting as well. What's interesting is that the Supreme Court decision has been covered extensively by over 400 news outlets, 33% of the reporting coming from the left, and only 17% coming from the right. But if you compare the headlines, you'll start to see some interesting framing emerge.
Of course, because why would
on the left,
right
you have a lot of
report on
outlets
this?
saying that Trump was granted immunity. On the right, outlets tend to draw the distinction between official acts and private acts. And depending on which article you see first, your view of the story can be completely different.
That is a good question. What is Joe Biden? I don't know.
What is it? If you read the left-leaning sources first, you might think that presidents have complete immunity and only focus on the potential negative outcomes, which frankly is more accurate.
No,
and if you
those
read
two
the ones on the right, you might
asked.
fail to see any of the
Those
potential
three
repercussions
questions get
from this
asked.
decision. Now, all this is possible thanks to today's sponsor, Ground News, a website and app developed by a former
no one
NASA
asked
engineer on a
how.
mission to give readers an
Joe
easy,
Biden.
data-driven, objective way to read the news.
This is funny right here. Look at this. That's a good picture. There we go. That's good. I like that. I like this. This is good. That's good. I like that. This is good. Alright, I want to watch one more video. Then we'll move on. This video does Carlos is Canadian. Wait, is that what it said?
However bad you think it is, you'll support 10% focused on what side of the political nut jobs. Especially bias comparison, all back spot feature, which shows you stories that were underreported by either side of the political spectrum. And it helps explain why some rams and you've never heard of, which could be run by a political spectrum. This can be especially helpful when reading stories from sources you've never heard of, which could be run by total nut jobs. And I also love their blind spot feature, which is from on a mission to give readers an easy, data-driven, objective way to
Wait, where did you look at Discord? No, Tucker Carlson was born in California, unfortunately. But no, wait, there he is. He's literally right there. Oh. Dude. Oh yeah, that's an underrated joke. No, I do now, because I see the face. I see the face. Oh man. I'm just gonna blame me being sick and move on. Alright, let's watch this. How old do you think Stephen Miller is? I'm gonna let you take a guess while I look it up, because I know it, but I don't know the exact age. Oh my god. He looks so fucking disheveled and like in his 50s to me. But he's only 38. He's so bad. I've been holding it in. What an ugly oh my god. How do you fucking let yourself like look like that? Your lips are bigger than my dick, dude. And, like fuck. Damn it. Just want to get naked and twerk, dude. Fuck!
Sensational buy-in I'd expect from someone in a relation of the White House personnel.
Get more fucking shit on TikTok than this fucking greaseball right here. He's the founder of the far right conservative dating app called The Right Choice. Oh my god.
Office for the last year of Trump's first term. A
You
job
asked
at the
yourself.
age of just 29, after initially starting out as the guy who literally carried Trump's bags.
Look at him. Look at this fucking toady. Look at this stupid ass fucking bitch. You're a bitch.
Sides of you. So
No pronouns needed. Okay. Just cease to exist. What do you think being a woman or a man is? Pronouns are grammar. They're fucking grammar, dude. Oh my god. You know what conservative men think of you?
remember.
Talked about this.
I was watching TV
Listen to
yesterday.
This is his entire TikTok, and this man gets shitted on.
Don't do, and I noticed some. I was watching TV yesterday, which I usually don't do.
Because he's better than that. He's better than watching TV. Are you fucking kidding me? He's got a fucking country to ruin. Better than watching TV, dude.
And I noticed something with the commercials. When did everyone in America become black and gay?
I feel like I'm so fucked up on drugs right now. I just want to feel like.
Do you really think handing over
He's always at a fucking restaurant too.
your gun ends gun violence? That's like chopping off your own dick to stop rape. If you say
You make no sense. The words you speak make no sense. Me too. Me too. Hashtag me too.
We need to be better than this. We need to be better than all of this.
No, that guy, that boy has it right. I'm gonna go get some food, and then when I get back, boys, chat, Dustin, guess what we're gonna do when I get back? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? I'm scared too. But I think the only thing that we can do right now is vote and stay hopeful, because there's nothing that we physically can do. And I know that's a tall ask, but I don't know. Won't even matter. It's just so sad, but it's not untrue. I'm just gonna leave you with this screen while I go get some chicken nuggies. There's a little thing on screen that'll show you what we're gonna be doing next. It'll be towards the bottom right. BRB. Okay. Did you see? Did you see it? What I wanted you to see? Did you see the bottom right? Full doomage mode now. I'm sorry. This won't happen again for a very long time. We're gonna be doing the Elden Ring DLC. Yay! 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 I bought it. I bought the DLC. I am very excited to see how difficult it actually is. Can you link me the John Oliver video? Send it to my dad. Oh yeah, sure. Your dad's... Yeah, I'll send it. You should send it to anyone in your family too who might be a Trump supporter. How bad this shit is. Good. That's good. All right, I'm so excited. I need to scarf down these nuggets first. Oh gosh, dude. I'll send you the legal Eagle video too, because that's also very scary. Oh. We're gonna be going into the DLC with my my Uber strength build. See how good it is with no skidoos. I want to see how much of a dramatic of a thing it'll be, because oh, I scarfed that shit down. Oh boy, you gonna get shitted on? I am indeed, and I can't wait. Making food stew, nice. Want me to wait for you to come back or what? Because I will. I'll just go fuck around with something else real quick. Okay, so this is our character. Are you good? Okay. We got two fully upgraded Great Stars, heavy, with Crag Blade on either of them, on both of them. They both scale A with strength, We got the Great Jar Arsenal, Golden Scarab, Bull Goats, and Crimson Amber. Please do a dodge counter. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, how many bosses are in the DLC? Let's see. How many bosses are in Elden Ring DLC? First fucking thing. First thing that pops up. Skidoo Altus. Atlas. It's called Atlas? I thought it was Altus. I thought it was supposed to be Altus Plateau, but Shadow. 26 bosses in total. No, that's not. Want a list of all the Elden Ring bosses, locations, and priority order? No to trial? Okay, so there was 165 bosses in the base game. And it's saying that there is a total of 238 now. So 238 minus wait, hold on, wait. 238 minus 165. There's holy shit. There is 73 bosses. That's the thing. Things with boss health bars. That's crazy. So we'll just keep a counter of that. That too. I'm gonna be playing this on stream. I don't think I'm gonna do. I want to do my first playthrough on stream. They're counting as bosses. I always assume that anything with a health bar, a boss health bar, is a boss. So I don't think that the gank fight is a boss. I think it's an encounter. I think it's a fight. So I don't think a. Well, let's go see what Extra Life says. Extra Life, Elden Ring, DLC bosses. Okay. So here's the DLC. Oh. Extra Life is counting Dryleaf Dane and the others. Okay. So, I guess we'll count those. Is that puppy playing in the background? Yeah. She's got her toy. Alright. So yeah, that's, we've got the fucking Jarhead. Veteran's Armor. We're gonna be using these ashes. You know what? Let's. Yeah, we'll use my girls for now. We're gonna go in. Should I? The fucking Godric's Great Rune is really just kind of very solid in most situations. But okay, so we've got Rykard restores HP upon defeating enemies. That's not that great in this. Depends on how much. This one just raises all the stamina. It does the stamina and all that. Greatly raises max HP. I don't know what grants a blessing of blood to phantoms. I don't know what that means. What level are you? One sec. I think the best one we can do. You know what? Let's do Radahn's for a bit. I'm level 161. So I'm over the recommended level that they say, because it was 150. So you got the giant great stars. No fucking magic. Or spells, I should say. It should be all downloaded and ready to go. So we should be golden. There it is. There we go. Hello. So I'm gonna turn up all the stuff. I want to listen. Turn up master volume. I'm gonna turn the stream volume down a little bit, but it should be fine. 14.8 decibels should be fine. All right. Hello.
Ah, were you guided here by kindly Mikola? I am Leda, and like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Mikola the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already, like us.
Fuck you, bitch.
Heard kindly Mikola's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid.
You got any more
Come
things
now.
to say?
Touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again. Come now. I will not be.
Okay. Let's get it. I'm kind of. I really like her voice. Yeah, her voice is nice. Good voice actor. So, I have purposely avoided all of the cutscenes. So whenever I saw that someone was about to do a cutscene, I looked away. So that's the only part we're going in blind. 1 sec. Okay. Let me check one more, make sure all my stuff is. So I got 14 rune arcs. Sleep pods. Okay. Got a lot of good shit here for this. Got some soap. I've got some great runes that I can, or I got some runes that I can. Let's level up just a little bit more. Should we? You know what? That's fine. I think we're pretty solidly good right now to go in. Yeah, I think so. All right, let's get it. Head to the realm of shadow. I'm gonna touch it. Let me touchies. I'm gonna touchies you. Oh, there's no cutscene. All right, we're in it. We're in the dick licking cock, dude. The DLC. That's what that stands for. I thought there would be like a fucking cutscene for that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Now are those like curtains or are they, or is the fucking like, those look like drapes. I don't think that the fucking light is hitting them weird. I think those look like fucking drapes. Okay, so right over there we've got one of the fire golem things. I'm excited. I really am. Okay. Let's just fucking explore, dude. What's over here? The fuck is over here, dude? Look at all these graves. Oh, hello. 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 Poise through that. Okay, one shot. Cool. What'd you get? What kind of food did you get? You get some za, maybe some meatballs. Okay, so immediately I am feeling like not too underleveled. I think it seems damage still scales pretty well. Shitty banquet meal. Eat like a king, brother. Get back here, you fucking sheep. You sheeple. Sheep people. if you were confused. We're in the fucking Shadow Realm. Oh, what? Acquire material. Ooh, a new fruit. We got a new fruit, dude. I'm just a warning. I'm gonna be taking my motherfucking time. So, hello, birdie. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Boom. Boom. I'm going to fucking scour every inch of this fucking DLC. I'm going to enjoy the fuck out of it. Look at all this shit, dude. Look at all this shit. Look at all this new. Oh, it's so new. Oh, it's new. I'm doing new shit that I've never done before. This is poggers. I'm turning into a New Yorker. It's that new, dude. Oh my god. Look at these fucking idiots. Look at these little goobers. I love you. Show me your feet. Show me your tootsies. Look at these guys. They're so stupid. Yeah, there he is. Pog. There he is, dude. What's in here? Oh, is this a little... Ooh. Wait, is this a first boss? Okay, wait, hold on. Just get a little buffied up here, huh? Gonna do a little bit of that. Do a little bit of this. Gonna get my girls out. My girls. Okay, I can't summon my girls. Wow! Holy shit. Okay. Holy fuck! Oh no! What the fuck? I got totally staggered. Whoa. I got staggered to fuck, dude. Okay, so I'm not dicking on these fools, and it was not letting me summon my girls. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? Oh, dude, this is personal now. It's fucking personal, dog. I guess I do not have enough poise for this motherfucker. Ah! Roll. Roll. Oh! Shit. Ah! Okay. Whoa! Oh gods. Holy shit, dude. Oh my gods! Stop it. He's got so much more poison than I do. Oh my gods. Oh my gods. Why you keep doing that? Fuck you. Humbling your ass? No, for real, dude. I thought I was goated. I thought I was cool and shit. Oh, shit. Ah! No, you fucking bitch. Excuse me? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Dog. Do not. Ah! Oh my god! Holy fuck. I didn't get him out of the air. I thought I could get him out of the air. Oh my fuck. shit. Haha, you're out. I got 8 more, bitch. As long as you don't roll catch me like you did the first time. Ah! No! Not like this. Not like this! Stay back! Do not backstab me. I swear to the gods. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Ow! Oh! Ah! Oh, shit. Oh my gosh. Oh. Come on, I got you. I got you, bitch. Oh my shit! Oh. Do it again, I dare you. Yeah, that's right. Boom. Oh my gosh, please. Whoa! Woo! No! Oh, I didn't know if it was gonna let me roll there. Oh, I'm so close. Come on. Fuck you, dude. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Don't. Why are you dotting? Fuck. Ah! That would have killed me. Come on. Oh god. Fuck. Don't do this. No! Oh, I got greedy. I got greedy. Okay. Fuck. Oh, this is intense. This is intense. The greed, though. I got so greedy. Oh, no. I was like, I have 104 poise. He's fucking me up, dude. Holy shit. No, I gotta do this now. I know I can do it. I'm so close. I just need to do one more jump attack and I got so greedy. Ah, okay. Focus up. I did have him. I fucking snatched defeat from the jaws of victory, dude. Who's summoning him, I wonder? What the fuck? Oh, I did get him out. Nice. Oh. Woo! Woo! Holy shit. Oh! Oh my god. I'm amazing. I'm the best video game player. Oh no! My tear of bubbleness. Oh fuck! That bitch got range. That bitch got range. So do I, bitch. Ah! Oh. Oh. Yes. Fuck you. Oh. Fucking healing bitch. Oh, I bled him. I bled a phantom? Okay. Motherfucker's got a machine gun. Yeah, no fucking healies for you. Oh shit! Woo! Don't do it. Oh! Oh. Oh. What are you waiting for? What was that? No! Okay. I can do that too. Oh fuck. Oh fuck! No, 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 no. Full heal, full heal. Woo! 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 The green! Yes! Yes! Let's fucking go! Yo! Holy shit! I got all this shit too. This is the armor set I see everybody using. Oh, and I didn't die. I did remember to get them. Nice. Nice. Should we put it on? Fuck it, why not? Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, it has so much more. What? Wait, hold on. Okay, I did have. Oh my god, I'm gonna have so much more poise. Dude! Dude! I have 123 poise. Let's go. I'm keeping the. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, I do be fat rolling though. Ooh. 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 How much more poise do I get with the, wait, can I take this off a little bit? No. Not that much of a difference. I'm keeping the pothead, dude. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Wait, is there, gonna look through here. A little chest, a little chesticle. Holy shit, that was intense. I'm so ready. I loved that. I loved that. I'm so out of my element. Holy fuck, dude. Holy shit, dude. Dude, it's so good. It's so good already. Okay, let's go back to the side of Grasse. Wait, what's over here? Is that a statue or a bird? Okay, that's an actual enemy. Boom! Wait, it didn't give me back. It didn't get it. It showed that I got. It did a little thing for getting flashback, but it didn't actually give it back to me. Fuck you. Oh, some materials, dude. Oh, so I know that there is a uh-oh. I know that they turned come on, dude. They turned perfume into an actual like weapon and not just a consumable. So I'm excited to find that. Oh, it did give it back to me. Oh shit. My nose is so fucking dry, dude. Fuck. Okay, where's the grace? What's over here? Fun to watch too. I'm glad that was fun to watch because it's so fucking fun to play. Wait, hello? Where is it? There it is. It doesn't have a pointy. All right, I'm gonna level up endurance. I think endurance is the way to go. So I'm actually gonna go back to. Wait, can I even go back? Oh, I can. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Hewig just so it doesn't have to be. I'm just gonna sell the runes that I've got, just at him, so it's not a grueling thingamabob. So I think I'm gonna focus on endurance. Back. So the map is closed, so let's go get the map first. Okay. Level up. Get some endurance up. Holy shit, I can only level up once. That's tough. That's tough. Am I still fat rolling though? Fuck. Okay, we need to be careful. I'm gonna pop a rune. But wait, hello? Oh shit. No, I get it. Okay, I get it. Fuck. Fuck. I see. Can I change the Great Rune and have it still be active? No. Oh, bummer. Alright, lesson learned. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's go get the map. Says it's over here. Look at that shit. Oh, this is so good. It's been so long since... What the fuck? What the fuck are you? Holy shit! Ah! Oh my gods. Oh my gods. Oh! Holy shit! What are you? What are you? Ah! Holy fuck. Oh! Shit! Holy shit, dude! Okay. I fought this guy first. The guy that we just did. The little enemy. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm scared. Okay. Oh dude. Okay. There's more at stake right now because I don't want to. I only have 14 rune arcs, so I can't. Dying is not gonna be. It's gonna hurt until I can level up endurance more. Holy sh! Oh my gods, dude! Fuck me! This is crazy! I love it. I fucking love it. I love it. Oh, hello. The fuck? Who are you? Bleed, bitch. Uh-oh. What's his name? The Beast Claw? Oh no, I know what that means. Do not fucking... I'm not gonna let him use magic at me. Please don't. Oh! 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 Why? Oh! Ah! Oh my fuck. Oh! Oh! It was this guy hop first? Okay. Okay, new weapon acquired. When I can use it too. Beast Claw. I died to that guy 3 times. I mean, this fairy doesn't have great stars. Ooh, what's down there? How do I get down there? What the fuck? Look at this shit, dude. Oh, that's the dragon communion place. Better than Hob confirmed. Look at this boar. I'm gonna kill him. Fuck you. Okay, so it seems like I'm not doing less damage than I was in the base game. What the fuck? What was that screech? Rubber flash. I'm not doing... Was that Torrent? No. I'm not doing less damage than I was in the base game. Everything just has a lot more health. So... That makes sense. Was this a cave? Let's go explore the cave, dude. Oh, wait. This is... Oh. That's where it came out of. Okay, golly gee. Let's go this way. I don't know where any of the skidoo fragments are. I don't really pay attention. I'm gonna be real. I don't pay attention, really. Like, I'm literally watching it, but I don't know what the fuck is going on, and I'm not paying close attention to like learn anything. Like when they're going to pick up items that they need for like runs and shit, I'm totally. So it's pretty much. I'm pretty much having like a blind playthrough. That's just familiar. Really shadow people, dude. Get some skin, you fucks. What's this? Ooh. Yes. Some info on some bosses. I mean, like, passively, I think so, yeah. Ooh. Great what? What did it say? Great potentates? What? Cookbook? A hefty fire pot. Oh. It's the fire pot ones. Or it's the pot ones. That's cool. So I can make a single fire pot. A hefty one. Let's see what's over here. Don't throw shit at me, dude. What are you? Revere spirit ash can be found across the realm of shadow. Consume this ash at sites of grace to bolster your my spirit ash. My ashes? I have to upgrade my ashes again? And not a recipe. Yeah. Oh. Because it's only one item. Holy shit. So I have to actually upgrade my ashes again? Dog. Like cookbook, like you have to make it in the kitchen. Oh, I see, yeah. It's just a recipe. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, I haven't thought about it like that. It's kind of funny. Can I make it up here? Seems like something you come down from. Oh, dogs. Yeah. Sweet for food too. Yeah. I never really questioned it. Fuck you, dog. Okay, I can summon my spirit. I can summon my ashes here, but does that mean I can't? Does that mean they're not gonna do any? Like back to 1? I didn't know that there was also things for that. I guess it makes sense. I'm fucking exploring, dude. This is crazy. Oh. Yo, Shadow Realm Rune 2? I got a 2 before I got a 1. Wow. Crazy. But how much do those give you? Ah! Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude! Oh my gods! Knock it off. You heckin' hacker. This one gives 10,000 runes. So I guess the other one would give like maybe 5,000. That makes sense. Here's some items, dude. Okay. Familiar. Toe fat roll. Well, I'm fine right now. But yeah, once I die, I'm gonna go back to the veteran's armor. No, that was the plan. Because I don't want to keep using rune arcs. Backseated? No, don't worry. Yeah, it's good right now because I have Godric's rune equipped and activated. But once we die, open the door. Open the door. Godric Great Rune ups all of my attributes. So I think it ups it by 5. Yeah, so I had 80 strength, so now I have 85 strength. I had 41 endurance, so now I have 46. So it physically raises the level. It raises the attribute, not just how much health you've got. So I physically have more endurance than it just having more endurance. It's a blessing of kings from WoW. Wait, what did I just get? What did I just get? I fucking forgot. Fuck. For some reason I'm not, the thing isn't working. I'm not getting showing me the alert that I got a new thing. You made him look away, you fucks. Blade of Mercy? Wait, you saw it? Blade of Mercy. I went and clipped it. Oh, okay. Where is it? What does it look like? I'm assuming it's a sword. It's not. Oh, it's a talisman. Yeah, it's not showing. Raise the attack power after each critical hit. Oh. Sure, I guess. Be good, Mog. Ooga booga. Ooga booga booga. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing me what's new. Black Pyrefly? Pyrefly, that's funny. Ain't that some shit, bro? What? The Cochrane DLC? Yeah. No, this is what we needed. Red flesh mushroom. I knew that I was gonna do that. I literally bought it while we were watching politics. I was like, I know what we need to do to cleanse our palate. So I bought it today. It's funny. Totally worth it, dude. And I promise, until election night, we won't be doing this. And even on election night, I'm just gonna be playing a game while we watch the world burn. So, here's what it is. There's another grace, Pog. Like, I wanted to actually listen to what Biden had to say tonight. And I was like, okay, I was gonna save the consume revered spirit ash to bolster. What is this? Wait, is a spirit ash blessing the same as my summons? There's gonna be some doomsday ass shit. Oh yeah. There's gonna be January 6/2 Electric Boogaloo, or the end of the world. So that's cool. But yeah, even on election night, or so the other everything that we did after watching the press conference to up to now, like reading all the stuff and watching those videos, I had planned for a different day because I had planned for, I didn't know the press conference was tonight, and so when I found out, I was like, okay, I'll just move it to today. Because we were gonna play Skyrim today, but you know, other things happened. We're gonna be playing Skyrim on Saturday. But yeah, everything that we did today was planned for when the press conference happened. It snuck up on me and I didn't know that it was today. So yeah. The only thing that wasn't planned for the stream that happened today was this. But I was like, yeah, this is hard. This is difficult. We need some Elden Ring. No, I think he did fine. And when he got mad, I want to see more angry Biden at, you know, when he got mad at the fucking, talking about, like, more kids die from a bullet than they do anything else in America, and how sick he is of Republicans doing everything they can to prioritize the ability to have guns over the safety of children. I want to see more of that. Give me more of that Biden. Because that Biden fucks. Okay, here's a MP Sizzle! MP Sizzle! Alright, I think this is this a Skidoo? Got a Skidoo.
Ah, Lady Leda spoke of you.
Did she
You're
know?
that tarnished. Guided here by kindly Mikola. Weren't we all? I am Freya.
I wasn't.
I once fought alongside General
You're Freya?
Dan. In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own.
You have more to say?
Another thing.
Another
Did you
thing.
speak to our dour little friend?
Who?
If you've yet to do so, have him give you a map of the cross's whereabouts.
What?
You'll find more of them dotted about these other kinds' footprints.
She fought with Radon. Yeah, that's what she said.
If
Interesting.
you've yet to do so, be sure to have our dour little friend share his map of crosses.
What friend?
Assuming you intend to trace kind Mikola's path.
What heckin' friend? Are you talking? This is a cross? That's a cross? Okay. Look at this fatty. I'm gonna get a skidoo, baby. I'm gonna fucking skidoo, baby. Sheesh. I don't know what you're on about, lady.
If you've yet to assuming you
But I'm just going, man. I've got to be nowhere fast, so I'm playing. It's over here. Longstrom. I'm gonna be playing. I wouldn't be surprised if Constant will come back from work and it'll still be live because I just want to play this. Whoa! Holy shit! that bro. Oh my fucking gods. That came like right at the screen. Oh, I died. I have no idea what shit. I tried to press the get off the thing button, but it didn't happen. Okay, so that's 3. Tried to press the get off torrent button. It didn't work. If I had like 3D glasses on, dude, that shit came like right at the screen. Not even right at me, just like, you know. It was scary. And I'm gonna take care of the fucking archer. Oh, it's this bridge. That's right. I'm gonna take care of that fucking guy. And then we'll come back on the bridge. Woo! No, the runes. Ha! Ha! Woo! Oh. The fuck? Oh my god. Nice. Fat rolling again, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. There we go, I got a 1. Yeah. Ooh. Rolling, 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 rolling. What? What the fuck? Don't you fucking call your friends, you little bitch. Excuse me. Oh, it's a perfumer. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They got that one. Oh shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my fucking fuck. Help. Help. Oh shit. Fuck off. Dude, they keep casting that one, dude. Don't. Don't do that. No. Naughty. Oh shit! No, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dude, I think perfume is so cool. I love it as a fucking, I love it. Oh, there it is! Yo! I didn't think I'd be getting it for like a while. Look at this. It's just a weapon. Ah! Yes, dude. Oh my god. This is so good. What's it scale with? Good question. Dex. Interesting. I wonder what Ash of War you can put on it. I bet there's like new Ashes of War. I want to see how much damage it does. What, am I like holding it? Oh, I see. They're in between my fingers. Like how I hold keys when I'm walking alone at night. Oh shit! Oh, it's a big boy. How much damage do I do to you? Not much. Oh fuck! Ah! He's got Godric's, not Godric, oh shit! I don't know where I am. Help! Help! He's got, Radagon's fucking, like, hammer attack. I thought it, well, it doesn't use, it doesn't use, like, FP, so I guess it makes sense it doesn't scale with either of those. Okay, that's not bad damage. Woohoo! Oh! Oh! Oh, I poised through that. Oh, fuck. Woo! Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah. Smithing Stone 7, huh? I don't know, it doesn't matter. Or maybe, ooh, I wonder, I don't know if it's, if this does somber. Wow, I love that it goes, it's in between my fingies. I love that. Okay, so it doesn't do a lot of damage, obviously, because it's not fully upgraded. But it doesn't do bad damage. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with that. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, let's not with this. Thanks. Thank you. Fire Knight's Cookbook. Got the second one. Okay, what does that do? What does that give me? Fire Coil. Okay. Is it a fire dog? Fuck you. Fuck you. I didn't need to do that, but I will. What are you doing up there, bud? The fuck are you doing up there? I can't get to that. Wait. A broken rune. What? A broken rune? Oh. Huh. Hello. Oh. Stop. Knock it off. Naughty. What is this? You see, I think I did myself a favor about I've only been watching, like, when I started, like, watching people play Elden Ring, it was when they were doing runs and shit, right? I didn't watch anybody else have their first playthrough. So I'm going in as blind as possible while having watched people, like, attempt no hits in speedruns. So this is all, like, this is all so cool. I don't feel like I don't necessarily regret it. But like the people that I watch most of the time, like, oh, so I just don't watch Twitch for a while? That ain't happening. You mean I can't consume my main form of entertainment? I'm checking everything, dude. Checking everything. After I watch videos on it. Yeah. I mean, that's... Hey, if that's what you like, that's fine. I don't know if I could do that. I think the only one that I can... I mean, I've done that. I've watched, like, single-player games before I play them. But it's because I have such a poor memory that by the time I play them, I've forgotten everything. Really open it up for me. Right. No, that's fair. Is this a skidoo? Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah, that's a fucking skidoo. We got 2 skidoos, dude. Oh, can I not level up yet? Oh, I need two. I need two now. I see. I see. The fuck was that noise? Ooh. I mean, this is like me playing Elden Ring base game for the first time again. I'll just play and explore and do everything that I come across naturally, and then I'll go to Extra Life and I'll figure out all the things that I can collect, and then I'll make a list and I'll go and collect them. That's what I did with Dark Souls 3. It's, you know, holy fuck! Oh my god. How much of an attack do you have? You got, that was a combo and a half, dude. Holy shit. These guys gotta have like Magneto helmets. That's what they look like to me. I don't know when the next boss will come, if this is. Ooh, nice. I don't know where I'm going and I love it. I have no fucking clue where I'm going and I love it. I fucking love it. It's over here. Ah, I got lucky. That's where it was. Okay. Fuck off. Dude, really? Holy shit. Classic fucking FromSoft, dude. I wish they wouldn't. Oh, it's our boys. Saw, dudes. How you going? Let's go over here. Huh? I hear someone. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Oh, it's Egon!
Oh, terror incarnate!
Yo!
There is life in me yet.
What the fuck?
I will soon feast upon your heart. Mark my words, you too shall know fear.
Curse you, babe.
The pain. The exquisite pain.
You are starting to sound like a little bit like Frank Cotton, and I do not like that. Because Frank Cotton is a little fucking incestuous weirdo. added that earlier. I thought I added it. So I guess we were both wrong. For those of you who don't know, Frank Cotton is one of the main characters in the very first and a couple of the other Hellraiser movies, where he got the lament configuration, solved it, and then he got fucking ripped to little bloody bits. And then Larry Cotton, his brother, cut his hand on a rusty old nail in the attic where he did the ritual, and his blood got into the floor, and he started to resurrect. And I am just going to actually show you the resurrection scene, because this shit it's sick as fuck. As in cool, and as in, you know, Frank Cotton resurrection scene. This is 1987. This shit is amazingly horrific. I don't know why there was laughing at the end of that. So how they did that. So the cool thing is that what happened, what we just saw, was actually done after the movie had wrapped up. The studio was able to give them more money for Frank's resurrection scene, because it was originally just kind of a guy that, like a dusty skeleton that kind of appears, and they were like, "Can you make that better?" And they're like, "Sure." Gave us more money to do that, and so they did. And what happened was they created like this, like they created the final product that you saw at the end there, out of like silicone and rubber and wax. I don't think it was rubber. It was silicone and wax, and then they filmed it melting into the ground. So they burned it and melted it all the way to the ground to where you saw it start, and then they played that footage in reverse. So that's basically, there's some other tricks too, but that's basically the gist of how they did that. And I call Egon over there, he's started to sound a bit like Frank Cotton, because Frank Cotton is all about pain, like sexual pleasure through pain, causing it, having it done. So it's like a sadomasochistic thing that his whole thing is he wants to he calls it exquisite pain, you know, because exquisite is a good feeling, but it's pain. So it's like he said exquisite pain, and I'm like,
Please spare me your cruelty.
what happened, Egon? How do I help you?
Please. No, spare
Egon, how do I help? Egon. But yeah, that's some little behind the scenes movie magic right there. I love me some horror. Am I? I fuck up? Yeah, some sick shit. Oh, Ancient Dragon Man. Ancient Dragon Man. Hello? Oh shit, he's over there. Hi. How are you? Woo! Oh my god. Don't. Cool. Neat. Cragblade up, your gray stars runs away. No, for real. It was like, you've been invaded. Funny. King. That was a boss, you think? I think that was a boss? Well, let's see. Let's have the Factual Life thing up. So that was Dragon Man. Wait, no, but I saw CBD fighting as this encounter as a boss? Okay. Zelen? What? What happened? Well, this looks like a dungo. This looks like a little dungy. Let's go in. What am I waiting for? Did it happen? So that was Dragon Man. Wait, no, but I saw CBD Bro, what the
fighting
fuck? As this encounter as a boss? So that was... There we go, we finally caught it. We finally caught the motherfucker in action. So that was that. Get this up here. Dragon Man. Right here. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, no, but I saw CBD fighting. There he is. There he is. As this encounter as a boss. So that was Dragon
Fucking
Man.
freak.
Wait, no, but I saw
It's
CBD
the fucking
fighting.
Apple shit, dude.
Gotta show that to your dad. Well, he saw it. Yeah, I'll show it to him though. Okay, so let's see. Bosses in Gravesite Plain. That's where I am right now. Night of Solitary Gaul, Chief Blood Fiend, Demi-Human, Divine Beast, Dancing Lion, Ghost Flame Dragon, Lampster. Okay, so he's not listed in the area that we are in. So I'm just going to count that as an invader because there is, Ancient Dragon Man in Jagged Peak as a boss that I saw CBD doing the other night. But we're in a dungeon, so we're gonna fight a boss soon anyway. So we'll put it on the list. There's two of them. Of course, there's two of them, dog. Why wouldn't there be? It's probably the same one actually, because he's invading. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same one. Because the boss is also an NPC boss. But I mean, I'm fully expecting to see like lots of doubles. Hey, literally, fuck you, dude. What are you doing here? Get out of here, bro. Oh my God. Get out of here. Get out of here. Leave. Webby, fucking leave, dude. Two Mogs, two Dragon Mans. Two Mogs. I got 6 Smithing Stone ones. Pog. I think of two Mogs. When I think of two Mogs, I want to shoot myself twice. I don't get it, man. Math checks out. It do be. Do be checking out. Yippee. Hello? What the fuck? What? Huh? Did you say 2B? I might have. Now I need to go take a bathroom break. Thanks. Ah! Went right under you, bitch. Fuck you, I got so much poise. Get shit on. Boom. I got so much fucking poise, dude. It ain't even funny. I got a Shadow Realm rune. Let's fucking go, dude. Everything in this is fucking pop. Get burned, bitch. Try jumping? Fuck you. Nah. I wish Dark Souls 3 had when you can rate up or down a message. I wish they could you could like dislike a message in this, because people would be like, nah dude, he's fucking lying, because it'll have like one appraisal and like 60 fucking like fuck yous.
Over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man, like.
I'm a freak, man. I'm horny as shit. So you seen it first? I when I see that it's like TTS for like channel points, I try and look away, but I did see I'm over here stroking. So the concept does it with money, so you don't see it beforehand. True. Man, I wish Tangia didn't fucking... Whoa! Is this just an enemy? Ah! Ah! Oh my gods! Wait, I have my torch out. Fuck, fuck. Oh, I'm doing no damage! Ah! Shit! Damn it, dude. I heard something and I wasn't expecting it to be a fucking magma worm! Magma worm. Holy shit, dude! And just a normal enemy, no less. Fuck you, dude. Don't follow me. Please don't follow me. Don't follow. Shit. That was terrifying. Like, I'm gonna die. I didn't die. Help. Help. I'll update it in a second. I didn't see if I can summon. Holy shit, I was not expecting that. Ah! Ah! I can't summon. You better still give me a dragon heart. Oh my god. Yeah, do it again. Fucking asshole. Yes. No, 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 no. Oh. Whoa! Ow. Woo! Yes, dude. Oh! Yes! Oh, yes! I got a fucking dragon smithing stone! Ancient. Dude has boss health because he's normally a boss, but they just made him a fucking enemy. Oh my god, I bled him. That's great. So good, I got a dragon heart. I think that's actually the last one I needed for the base game Dragon Communion thing. Pog. Oh, there's two. There's two of them. Ah! Oh god, who's shooting at me? Jake, you're gonna GG. The GG. Okay, so what the fuck is this? Is this a boss? Is a boss going to appear? Hello? I'm gonna Cragblade just in case. Just so you know, I'm Cragblading. You're in trouble. Wait, that's just a... Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Was that the boss of this dungeon? Wait, hold on, let me see. No, it's not a boss. Motherfuckers just put that shit as an enemy. That's fucked. So what? So what? Try skill. Try fucking shutting up. Here's what I'll try. Okay. You're fucking lying, dude. Do I trust him? Fucking fine. If I die, I die. Oh, it didn't even let me jump. Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. I trusted. Let's go. And let's take a market. It's not showing up on my fucking buff list. Okay. Let's see what the fuck this is. Boss number 2, let's go. Oh, there he is! There he is! Oh, god damn it. Wow! Oh my fuck. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get him, girls. Fuck him up. He diddles kids. He healed? When did he heal? Oh! Oh my god, he had a fucking magma worm head. When did he heal? I totally missed that. Don't you dare. Fuck. Oh, I thought that was me dying. Oh, fuck. No. Yeah, knocked him out of it. That's my girl. Yes! That's my girl! So wait, did it lie to me? I'm looking at this looking at this list. This does not look like 73. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. It's just 44. Wait. How many bosses are in the Elden Ring DLC? Just give me an answer. Oh. Yeah, no, it says 42. Well then what? What the fuck was just 238? Bullshit. Yeah, I got a great katana, dude. I'll definitely be able to use that effectively with my 85 strength. Like 60 something. It says 40. It says 42. So I'll just do 42. We'll see. Who fucking knows, dude? I'm just going off of what Fex for Life does, and Fex for Life, despite what you think about them as a company doing their fucking embedding shit, they tend to get a lot of things right. With yeah, that's a good idea. That's funny. So we got we killed the dragon guy. Let's see. Where's the great katana under? Right here. We need 20 decks. Actually, no, I like I'm sticking with the great stars. I'm going to go, I either need, how many, let's see, how many dragon hearts do I have? I have 1. I am going to go quickly see how many more I need for this. I need 1 more dragon heart. I don't know if dragon hearts, is this where it was? Yeah. I don't know if dragon hearts carry over through the New Game Plus. I feel like there has to be a good amount of the exact amount of dragons in the base game for me to get. I think there's like clearly at least 1 dragon enemy / boss that I'm missing in the base game, or 2. I mean, because I just got 1 from here in the DLC. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. I'm assuming this is the Jagged Peak. And I'm guessing they're counting this. It's not that. Okay, I see. Whoa, is that like a different colored sheep? Is that a golden sheep right there, dude? What the fuck? Are these golden sheep? Or is it just the lighting? It's probably the lighting. Oh shit. Are those dead dragons? Did he kill them? What is this? Is that a boss? Is that a boss? Is that a boss? Baal! O terror incarnate! Again I stand before ye. Wait, is this where Baal is? the real first boss of the game? Pog. I don't think Egon likes Bale very much, if I'm being real. He does not seem to be a fan. Oops. Damn it. Did it again. Oh, fuck. Why do you have that impression? I don't know. Just feeling it in my gut. Can I sleep a dragon? I want to try. I'm curious. I didn't even get near him, did I? Oh, I did. Okay. Hey, bud. Jagged Peak Drake. Yes! I got him on the spin attack. Let's fucking go. Oh shit, I missed. Ah! Oh, girls. Oh! No, 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 no. Oh, what are you doing? Woo. Ow! No. You fucking scrunculus. Oh, shit. Oh. Why? Stop. Oh, I thought I dodged that, dude. Staggered, bitch. Yo, get bled, bitch! Yes! Yes! Ah! Get him, ladies! Get him, girls! Let's go! Yeah! First try. Poggies. First ever try, because I've never played this fucking DLC before. First ever try. Let's go, let's go. Dragonheart. Dragon Scale Flesh. GG, thank you. Put that up to 3. Dragon Scale Flesh. What is that? That here? Oh, it's here. Boosts vigor, stamina, strength, and dexterity at the cost of gradual HP loss? Yikes. Hoggies. Okay, I don't see a map to toilet paper roll. I've got no tissues. TLC show where the lady was eating toilet paper. I don't remember that one. I remember the rocks. A woman was eating her husband's ashes. I remember sand. I'm so stuffed up. Yeah, I remember those things. Remember the one where she was eating her husband's ashes? Yeah, her fucking mattress, fucking drywall. There's some shit, dude. It's always women. It's always women, dude. All the ones that I can think of are women. So take that with what you will. I'm gonna take that in a very misogynistic way. There's been jokes. I'm joking. How do I get down there? Is that where I fight Fingy Lady? The dude who would fuck his car? But that's a dude thing. You don't fuck your car, dude? No, how do you fuck a car? How do you fuck a, like, do you just, like, because there's no hole. There's the exhaust pipe or the fucking, what's it called? The gas tank hole. There's no hole, like, tight enough. So you just probably just end up, like, just rubbing up on it. That's probably what he did. That's so strange. That is what he did? Okay. Okay, these are definitely different colored sheep. It's not the lighting. He kissed the girl too. Would he jerk off the fucking, these are gold sheep. That's crazy. Would he jerk off the fucking, like, stick shift or whatever? Oh, up we go. Any uppers, dude? Oh wait, is this actually where you fight Bale? Wait, hold on. I'm seeing the Bale lightning. Oh. Wait, why are my stats like gold? Fuck him up, dude. Fuck it, I'll try. It's not gonna end well. Let's see, can I put on the armor now? Ooh, so close. So close, dude. I don't know, I kind of like the veteran armor a lot, though. It's cool. It works well with the pothead. Oh. No, there's just dragons fighting each other. These aren't oh, they are bosses. Which one is the boss? Oh my god, it's a dragon fight. Wait, hold on. Let's see who wins. The winner has to fight me. Please don't notice me. This is actually hilarious. Oh my god. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Get his ass. This is great. Battery low. Please charge now. Mine just says charge me. Oh, you walked right into that, you idiot. You walked right into that. Do I get the souls from that? Doesn't look like it. Alright, ladies, round 2. You win, dragon! You know what you get to do now? Your prize is fight me, bitch! Why is he not? You get to fight me now, motherfucker. Your prize for winning is death. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I can't get over the wing. Fuck! I couldn't get over the wing! Damn it! Ah! Fuck. Ah! Oh, jeez. No! Shit! That was a lot of damage. Oh, this one seems like it might be a bit harder. Oh no! He did it again! Oh, I'm gonna die! Oh my god. Fuck, come on. Oh, my ladies are fucking wearing thin. Woo! Oh shit, I dodged that, you bitch! Oh, and they're gone. Oh god. Turret! Turret! Woo! Wrong way! Oh! Alright, bitch. Let's go. Why am I like, I feel like I'm doing like, why am I, hello? Hello? There we go. I'm stuck! Oh my god, I'm actually stuck. That sucks. I missed out on 2 riposts. There we go, get the bleed. Get the bleed. Uh-oh. Oh gods! No, 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 no. Yeah! There we go. Get him, get him, get him. Is that it? Did I get him? Yeah. That's right.
What a sight. A warrior true, if ever one there was.
Hello, Egon.
A fellow Drake warrior.
That's me.
Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember?
I remember.
Conjure your past. How once you were. When fear was yet foreign to ye.
Drake warrior, dear friend, grant
That's
me
me.
this one wish. Take this finger, my finger, scale the jagged peak, face Baal the Dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul. My limbs are limbs no more. My heart is twice over filled with fear. Drake warrior, I remain, and my soul yet lies on the mountain.
Pog. Yo.
Proud Drake warrior, I beg of you, scale the jagged peak, face Baal the Dread, and when you do, summon me.
You got it, Buster. Holy shit. I think I'm going towards Vale. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's try. Let's fucking try, dude. if this is where Vale is. Oh shit. It's a rock. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. Oh God, where's it going? Oh, shit. Oh yeah. I got myself a skidoo. Let's fucking go, dude. What's down here? Oh, is it just that? It's just a different way to avoid the boulders. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Curse you, man! If we are actually, like, this is Bale, I thought it was gonna be a little harder to find. Oh, fucking another one, dude. All right. There's no graces. I only have 6. Okay. I can't summon. And I can't Cragblade. Actually, I can. Hold on. Wow. I think this is the second time I'm ever using one of these. Just wait a couple minutes. Alright, you bitch ass. I'm coming for you. Uh-oh! Oh, it's one of these. Ruh-roh! It's one of these dragons. Ah! Ah! Oh, shit. Oh! Uh-oh. 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 It's an ancient dragon. Ooh. That's not ideal. I'm fucking hungry again, dude. I'm fucking hungry again, dude. Fuck. I'm just gonna grab my runes if that's okay. Hope you don't mind. Can I actually go past them? Wait, let's see. Oh wait, no, this is it. This is all of it. Oh wait, no. Hello? Over here? No. Uh-oh. I might have screwed myself even more! I just want to know how much damage I do. I mean, that's actually not as bad as I thought. Alright, girls. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Oh my god, he's completely ignoring them. Oh, you are scary! Now this is a dragon right here. Come on, please. Ah! Woo! Fuck. No, no, no. Okay. Yikes. Yikers from Rikers, dude. You died. Alright. Well, you know what? That's fine. We'll try later. Why are my things over there? I thought I'd die closer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please leave me alone. Seems like there should be a grace here or something. Senisax? Is that what it... H-Dragon Senisax? Seems to be a pattern. I haven't actually fought Lanceax yet. Oh! Just throw more boulders at me, dude. Okay. Let us go somewhere else. Okay, so I've guaranteed... Is he dead? No! No! He's dead! Oh... Does that mean I can't summon him? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, no, that can't be what that means. Wait, is this just at a dead fucking end? Wait, how do I get there? Jagged Peak. Fuck. I have no idea. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, I have a second skidoo fragment. I can go. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go back over here. Foul tarnished, in search of the Elden Ring, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Let me extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fell. What's up, you carrion piece of shit? Woo! That's right. Woo! Aha! That was fucking amazing. I am amazing. Royal Magic Grease? Wait, so okay, so we killed that one. Did we kill Dragon? Okay. Is this where Renala is? Fuck you, bitch. Stupid dog. What? Mesmer soldier's axe. Mesmer soldier. Okay. Oh my fucking dogs. I fucking hate dogs! They've never been made correctly. The only correct way to make a dog in these games is to fucking take the file out. Delete. Delete the screenshot. Just a white item. Oh. There we go. That makes sense. I kept hearing people say that they were doing a Milady build. A light greatsword? Wait, what? Whoa. Whoa. That's actually sick. I just don't know if I'm ready to give up Great Stars yet and go respec. You know? I can respec, but I only want to respec once if I'm gonna. And I need to I want to find a good chunk of the weapons before I make a decision on which DLC weapon I want to use. You know what I mean? A light greatsword. Is that even can that even be a thing? I feel like once you like reach or don't reach a certain threshold, it's like of weight, right? I don't know. I have no idea. No idea what I'm talking about. Oh! Wait, there's another one of those crosses, so I'm going the right way, I think. Yeah, get fucking backstabbed, bitch. A treasure chest. A treasure chest. Yeah. Loyal Knight Cookbook. Oh, there's only one of these. Royal Magic Grease, Drawstring, Royal Magic Grease. This is the one and only. Because it doesn't have a number next to it. That's kind of cool. Is this Renala? Is this how? I don't know how to. Castle Cross message. Message left by Needle Knight Leda, addressed to kindred spirit who also pursue Miquella's trail. Kind Miquella seeks the tower sealed by shadow and the gate of divinity found there. If we are to reach him, we must burn the tree that seals the pit. We're doing this, really? That's what you had to do? You're burning the tree again? Okay. This is Skidoo? Sheesh. Me when I Skidoo, dude. Oh. Not resin. Oh, there's fucking puppers, dude. Fuck. Are they everywhere? Oh, no. Just do not. Just do not. Do not. Ooh, some arrows. That was worth it. Innocent animal. It's an innocent animal. Kill it. Oh no. Ah. It's over here. Oh. Oh, yay. What? Turtles! Die, turtles! You are never safe from me. There's an item. Ooh. There's another item. Interesting. Okay, off we go. Bitch. Nice. Shortcut get. Huggies. Fuck you, bitch. I want to point out that today, what we did with all the politics shit, just proves to me that I could never be like a Hassan style politics streamer. It's just too much. It's just too much. I'll do it every once in a while when it's important to listen, but holy shit. And I just don't want to deal with fucking idiots who are, you know, can talk to me. You know, like that guy that came in at the beginning of stream and said some stuff, but like, you know, didn't really say anything that would lead me to believe he was leaning either way. I hope that he heard what I hope at the very least that he heard what I was saying and then disagreed and then just left instead of being a little bitch. See, that's a great thing about normally being like a 3 to 6 viewer Andy, is that when I'm in just chatting, there's no way a lot of people will find me. I'm actually surprised anyone that I had never seen before came in. I was actually very surprised. Root of politics. I want someone to converse with, not someone to call me a libtard, get owned loser, and then like, you know. Oh my god, please give me what I hope you give me. Ah! Ah! Shit. Shit. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I abandon here the flesh of my body. The fuck? Oh, right in my fucking dome, dude. What? Wow. Please sneeze. Oh my god, what the fuck? What? There's a dog here? Didn't even notice. Why do you have so much health? Why do you have over 6,000 health? What the fuck? Dogs should not have more fucking health than me. I want that sword so bad. Please give it to me. Huh! What the fuck, dude? Ah! No! Fuck me. You motherfucker. Oh, gods. Oh, you motherfucking... Oh my god, dude. Sheesh. Please give me the sword. Please. I beg you. Give me. Yes! Yes, dude. Yeah. Let's go. Wait, what? Bro. Rolana's cameo. Rolana's cameo. Enhances attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a while. What does that even mean? What stance? Woo. Dude, come on. Ooh. You stupid little glintstone pebble ass bitch. You a bitch. Ooh. Oh god. Oh! Oh my god! Ah! Fucking dogs, I swear to the dogs. Oh! Okay, that could have gone so much worse. Golly. That kick did so much damage! I got right under that. Lamau. What? Shit. Oh my god. Please let there be a grace somewhere. Let's go. Woo. Expertly dodged. Don't you fucking dare drink, you piece of shit. His armor kind of looks like Malakath's. Isn't it? Maybe it's just the colors. Gracie. Grace. Gracie. See, can I wear it yet? It gives me so much poise, dude. Yes, let's go. Let's fucking go. I can mid-roll now. Poggy, 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 poggy. Uh-oh. Oh, I think this might be her. All right. Here we go. Yep. Fuck. Woo! Why did you do that? Whoa! Holy shit. Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god. Yes. I bled her. Whoa. No. Baby girl. Woo. Woo. Oh my god. I didn't know there was a follow-up. Should have expected one though. You're fucking kidding me. Yeah, you just have to lessen my success. I see. And I thought John said that the great stars weren't going to be the best for her. I kind of... Wow! First try ever, Rolana. I mean, I was being aggro. I was playing as if there were no things there. Oh my god. I was expecting to be here for a bit. No fucking shot. First... Wasn't watching too much. Here, let's watch it. Let's watch it now. I just fucking clipped it. I want to actually see. Okay, pay attention. Let's both pay attention together. She focused on summons. I don't know. I don't actually know. Let's see. Look at that shit. Yeah, she almost did. Yeah, she seems to be focused on me a lot. Yeah, wow, she's way focused here. I'm not gonna let anybody diminish this fucking success I just had because I had my girls with me, dude. I brought my girls with me for the ride, okay? I did fucking stun her there. I bled her there. I'm being super aggro there. Okay, one died. Going after me. And I got there. I think, does she kill her? Yeah, okay. They're in the game, dude. Fuck off. Oh, she even got the last hit. Bruh. Hilarious. Fuck it, man. Who cares? Let's go with Dex, I guess. I'm not gonna deny that. Why would I? Is what happened. But I wasn't letting them tank. I was very. That's what I try to do, right? Just to extra get the people off my back. I try and super be aggro too. But Skidoo Altus, dude. You know, I'm not gonna deny it all. Why the fuck would I deny that? That's stupid. That would be me literally lying.
Hello again.
Hi.
Did you meet my compatriots? They're quite the congregation, from places as far and wide.
I'm proud of that.
Doubtless would have all come to blows at first glance, were it not for the charm kindly Miquella put upon us. This is what allows us to serve together, the work of a living God.
But I don't think that they were. I can comfortably say they weren't a crutch. Because I think when people think that someone uses summons, they just summon and then stay back, right? I don't want to do that. That's not fun. Monk's Missive. A letter bearing a terse message and an illustration of a monk, his hands held together. Seek me to the east if you wish to pursue the way of the warrior. When you find me, you will challenge me to a bout. There is no need for words. I kinda want to see what it would be like without summons, though. Because I feel like I was doing, like, not terrible damage. And I feel like I was dodging fairly well with the attacks.
Fie, another. Treading the heels of Miquella. Then, as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned.
I was expecting not that.
Tree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed. Set aflame. I believe Miquella's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy.
Could always do another playthrough. Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't expecting to do as much damage as I was. I wasn't expecting to stagger her twice. John said that the L2, like, he thought the L2s were going to be like impossible to land, or the jump L1s. I could try, like, do a new game plus after I do this with no summons. Do it on stream. I think I'm letting the people who actually have a problem with people using summons get to my head right now, because that was really not hard. But I don't fully believe that it was only not hard because I had summons. And the stagger at the very end, very helpful. I mean, they're in the game for a reason. Struggled with that boss. Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've seen people do it with summons and struggle. So I don't, that's, you know? Whatever. I guess I'm just the best Elden Ring player in the game, in the world. I guess that's just how it is. That's all that matters. Yes, we'll leave it at that. I just find it funny that I struggled with NPC bosses more than I did with that. I think Great Stars are fucking sick, dude. Great Stars are amazing. Alright, let's see this guy. Hello, Mr. Giant of Fire Variety. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Can I even kill him? Holy shit! Oh my god. That is insane. Alright. Oh no! Sorry, Torrent. Took the brunt of that. Holy shit. How you're supposed to kill this one? Maybe it's the other one. Oh, is it like a gimmick? That kind of makes sense. One of them is, yes. Okay. Church of the Crusade.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Shit! I wanted a drink. I guess I can't. Okay. What does that say? Oh, I thought that said Quaalag. Dude. Holy shit. Help. I'm sorry. Idiot.
Graceless heathen. Thou shalt not evade the flame of Messmer.
No, they're crazy good. That's what I'm saying, dog. Ooh, 2. They're fucking nuts. Ooh, dark, nice. I never saw anyone kill this one. Me neither. Oops. Wait, Torn is dead? When? What if I'm Golden Hippo? he did a lot of damage to him, but I was still riding him up until this little church. Maybe it glitched out. I just think I don't know, man. I don't know. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. What are you gonna do? That's what I fucking thought. Okay, looks like he moved out of the way. Oh, hello. It's a COVID bat. Stay away from me. Oops. Why the fuck did I not have both of them out? Hello? Oh my gosh, that went right through me, you know? Oh no! Woo! Fuck me, dude. This is crazy. Ooh. Uh-oh. Shit! Oh my god! I wasn't paying attention to my health. I'll die to this motherfucker! I'm getting in my own head. I'm starting to actually feel like I didn't deserve that. Whatever. Fuck it, man. They're in the game. God damn it. Ugh. Dude, what? I got 2 shields! So was another time? Yeah, you're right. Oh! I am curious to what John will say though. Very, very curious. I didn't do the very first boss we did tonight with summons. Granted, it physically didn't let me. Why are you connecting? Stop doing that shit. Yeah, I'll try that. You still shooped his ass? Whooped his ass? Yeah, because it's the fucking it's great stars through and through, for me at least. Is Dancing Lion coming up? What? Somewhere a great rune has broken, and so too has a powerful charm. Wait, did they get rid of my great runes? No. What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here's a test of skill. Let's see. Let's see. Let us see. Come here, big boy. Ouch. Ouch. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You look fucking disgusting. Wait, can you let me hit you, please? What the fuck? Okay, I could not even fucking... I bet it wouldn't even fucking matter if I used summons. They'd probably be die in a second. Alright, let's fucking go, dude. I couldn't even get my... I will try them... Damn it. Shit. I hate to say it, but I can't even get my bearings straight, dude. Fuck you. Can I bleed on him, please? Ah! Ah! How did I get? Oh my god. Ah! Dude. 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 That seemed like a one-shot no matter what health I was at. That seemed like it was supposed to one-shot you, and if that's the case, holy fuck, what a dog shit boss. Alright, motherfucker. I'm not playing around no more. Again? Really? I can't... Oh my god. I think I'm at the maximum I can get right now. Oh my fucking god! Like, no, I'm gonna do summons. I'm gonna try summons, and I guarantee you they're gonna die so fucking quick. Let's see, do I have all my skidoos in order? Oh my god, I don't. Okay, we have one more skidoo. Alright, motherfucker. We'll bring out my girls. At least that attack's not a fucking grab. They do jack shit for damage, dude. Tiny eyes. All right, if I actually do it this fucking round, I might. I did not get hit somehow. Summons might be a B, dude. You want? Yeah, I'm gonna let him kill me. I'm gonna let him kill me. Because it becomes too easy, right? Base game summons sometimes, you know, aren't helpful. As soon as I did, maybe I'm starting to see the light. Let's try. I want to try it. Oh, I forgot the fucking crag blade, damn it. Fucking what, dude? What? I got stun locked. We got 10. Get more hits and then you normally win. Well, I mean, that's the fucking point, right? But I'm never going to fucking judge you if you use summons. Oh, I did it again! God damn it! Fuck. I was somehow able to not get hit and late crag blade? Oh please, come on. You fucking bitch. That's some bullshit, dude. Oh shit. Help! He's gonna bleed. He's gonna bleed soon, please. Oh, got to bleed! Ah! Oh my god! Why am I crouched? Fuck you, bitch! Oh shit! Woo! Oh my heart. I thought I was dead. Oh shit. Great stars are crazy. Oh, my heart. My little hot. My witty itty bitty hot. Shit. Okay. Is that really necessary? Okay. They just can't give away graces, dude. Holy shit. That's hilarious. So what was that? What was that? That was walked so cock ring players could run for real. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4 tries. 4 try. That actually... Okay, that did feel good. That did feel good. I think I am seeing the light. That Great Stars is just fucking goated, and it doesn't matter whether or not I have summons. No such a thing is utterly. Fuck you. I don't care. Damage, but for aggro, yeah. And especially because they're fully upgraded too. So they have a lot of health. Idiot. What? Festive grease? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go without summons. See how it goes. Whoa! Seal Goose. Ooh. Oh, it's a blast to watch. I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm fucking loving this shit. I want to make it clear. Let me be clear. I had such an amazing feeling beating Golden Hippo without Great Stars, dude. Oh, Great Stars. Dude, it was so clutch. Right at the end there too. It was great. Ooh. I have no problem using summons. I have no problem with you using summons if you want to. I'm just speaking generally. Oh, is this a mini Erd tree? So cute. I wanna feel like I'm not... What am I trying to say? I want to experience this DLC for it being hard, right? That for the first time, like, summons just seemed like really easy, made it really easy, because in the base game, once I got these motherfuckers leveled up all the way, I was two-shotting motherfuckers. I was literally jump, stagger, riposte, dead, right? Or sometimes even one jump, stagger, riposte, dead, or just 2 jumps in general, dead. With these fucking things are what's making it not that. I'm not gonna stop doing these though. I love these, dude. Like, see? Look at that shit. But yeah, I'll try without summons. Fuck it. Oh yeah, the consumable golden vows. I just let me be clear. Summons do not, to me, diminish the victory. It just is a fact that it could be it could make it easier. That doesn't diminish the victory. Play how you want it. That's the bottom line, brother. Just play how you wanna. I've decided that now I want to play without summons. There we go. Pog. It felt better, yes. It felt better, but winning. If it may, oh my God! This twin blade. I want the twin blade. Please give it to me. It looks so cool. If this makes any sense at all, which it probably doesn't, winning without the summons made it feel better, but I didn't feel less with summons. I just started getting in my own head about it, that's all. That's all. But yeah, I'll take this character into New Game Plus and do without summons. I'll do it on stream too. Maybe you still be on Rolana. Who knows? I do feel like I was dodging fairly well though, if I'm being real. I gotta give myself a little bit of credit. I feel like I was dodging fairly well. Did that motherfucker just light those? Is that what I saw? Could be neat. Yeah, I'll do that. We got a long way until Season of the Chosen, so I'll milk Elden Ring. Season of the Cocklord. $40 well spent, dude. $40 well spent. Holy Proof pickled liver. Cool. Poggies. Oh, it's these guys. Fuck you. Oh, you suck. No one likes you. Gino who? You gotta replace the O with the Omega Lol in Gino. Maybe I will become the best Elden Ring player of all time. Mesmer Fire Grease? Bruh. That seems crazy. This is making me think that I'm getting close to Mesmer. Whoa! I fucking tinked off that shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Help. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Ah! Ah! Oh my gods, dude. Ah. Ah. Dude, please. What? Oh, you motherfuckers! Why was he had collision still? Lord and Savior's name like that? That's fair. Yeah. Nor should you. Wait. Am I getting close to Mesmer already? This really does feel like a boss rush. I am covered in blood. Oh, I'm here. Neat. Specimen storehouse. Oh. Ah! Stop. Going down. We didn't do any bosses between Rolana and Hippo, right? I don't think so. What the fuck? Oh my god, there's a pot! I'm sorry. Come at me, bro. I did not get hit by that somehow. And you're dead. Ah! Why has this got so much health, dude? Okay, so I'm in the land of the those. Oh shit. Ew. Ash of War, Wall of Sparks. Whoa. Whoa. Sorry. These motherfuckers are goaded. Another Battlefield Priest cookbook. Foggies. Ew. Ew. Oh no, he grabbed me. Oh shit! There's a fucking push right after the little bitch. That was the slowest fucking projectile I've ever seen. What is that? What are you shooting at me? It's just a piece of your fucking body? Gross. Innard meat? Ah! What the fuck was that? Although, you know, I'll probably be at max Skidoo after this playthrough, and then I'll be in like New Game Plus, and then I'll still have max Skidoo when I get back. So maybe, maybe it'll still be difficult. I don't know. What the fuck? I think I might have to call it soon, actually. I'm starting to not feel that great. What the fuck? Wait, is this... Who the fuck is this? If this is Mesmer, I'm gonna cry. in it. It's the store that John showed me. That's funny. Thought it was Mesmer. I don't remember what the front of Mesmer's thing looks like. You mean to tell me that this isn't connected to Bloodborne? Give me beast blood, dog. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is this? What is this? What the fuck was that? What is this? Help! Why is it raining fire? Oh, it's that bitch. I'm coming for you. Ah. Stop. You are being a meanie bobini. Can I dodge that? Is that a thing that I can dodge? Stop! You fucking bitch. Literally stop. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. That's actually really stupid. That's dumb as fuck. Wait, can I go on torrent? Maybe I can go on torrent. I can. Ah! Okay. Not as dumb anymore. Leave me alone. I'm too fast for you, bitch. And I'm serpentine. I'm too fast. I'm too fast. Ooh. Rain of fire. Now I can use it on you, bitch. I feel like this is definitely... I mean, this is all Mesmer's fire stuff. Maybe we're getting close. Is Mesmer a required boss? There's like 3. Which is fucking crazy to me. I think so. Oh, okay, we're here. I wonder if I'll get different dialogue from certain things because of the ending I chose. You know what? I think I'm gonna heckin' call it here because I'm starting to actually feel not great. Still sick. Ugh. First try Rolana-ish. We'll say that. We'll say first try ever Rolana-ish. I think today was very good. I had a lot of fun. that to 11. I will say, I was doing a lot of damage to Renala, more than I thought I was gonna. I did get a bleed, and I got 2 stuns, so I'm gonna go with that. Thank you, Dustin, man. Thank you, fucking Dutton, dude. I can't promise by the time we play Elden Ring DLC again on stream that I won't be further than I was. But we had fun today, dude. We had a grand old time. I think I'm gonna go to bed. A longer stream. Oops, wrong song. Longer stream than I thought it was gonna be. We'll play Skyrim. We'll play Skyrim on Saturday, and on Monday, and Tuesday will be Shooter Tuesday. And I think stream is just gonna be like Skyrim for a bit. I think that's what's gonna happen. Alright. We'll be live Saturday. Thank you to Constant and Dustin and that guy for the start. Love you guys. Good night.
Close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on